Welcome everyone. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well today. Thank you for head pads. Thank you, man. So many good people here. Good morning to you all. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Hello, Sleepyhead, Alex, Haz, Nat, Borb, Rob, Gospel, Argo. Welcome. Bats. Yeah. Welcome to the Spacey Bottotelli channel. I, of course, am the aforementioned Bat. I make specifically a Gadgeteer Bat and the game developer. And also a Sonic fan.
What the dog
doing? So, Paige is napping right next to me on the office bed. But yes, we're playing one of the oldest and most famous Sonic fan games out there, called Sonic Robo Blast 2. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that they started it in 1998. That's crazy. And even back then, the team had a mission to convert Doom into a 3D platformer. It's taken decades, but it is very solid now. Congrats on your good news. Who's got good news? Who's got good news? Who? I must deliver congratulations to the aforementioned good news haver. How's it going? Oh, it's going well, Money. Didn't realize this game was a thing. Oh yeah. And it's apparently still missing a few zones, which would honestly go a long way towards explaining the sharp difficulty spike with the last stage, because supposedly the missing stages are between that one and the one before it. But yeah, it looks really good, and something really cool that it does is that even though it has like the 2D sprites that most Doom mods have, each of the playable characters is made up of multiple sprites. Like there's a just separate sprite for the head, there's a separate sprite for the body, separate sprites for like accessories, I guess, such as Tails' tails. And it's a really cool effect. I like it a lot. And there's also the option to use 3D models, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I have to download that separately or if it's baked into the most recent version of the game. But I'm just gonna do the default 2D sprites. And yes, through Sonic Robo Blast 2, people have modded Sonic Robo Blast 2 into different games. So you have stuff like SRB2 Kart, and I think there's another one where it turns it into a top-down game. And in those cases, it's basically a mod of Doom. Nested Doom mods, which are their own separate games. Oh my gosh. Game design. Just game design. Yeah, mod section. Yeah, a mod of a mod of a mod. Oh, hello Bandit. Welcome. We're just getting started. Yeah, that too, apps. So if you've played Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart with mods to affect its gameplay, like change how the carts operate or whatever, then you are essentially playing a mod of a mod of a mod of Doom. Z-Man! Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Sonic was doomed to be good. Yes, of course. Let me get down real quick.
Spacey 56, nice. Spacey 56, nice. Spacey 56,
That's my nice. Horizon! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's been a year already, but thank you so much for the 12 months. Oh, your support is very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay. Bye. I had one of those days yesterday where I struggled to achieve something in terms of like building my game. Specifically, I tried really hard to compose a song with a specific, like, that would convey a specific emotion, and I did not succeed. I spent hours on it and ultimately did not come up with something decent. But I'll get better with practice.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You have creator's block, especially when you're working on something outside your normal wheelhouse. Cute model. Ah, Z-Man, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Oh my gosh, I love my model so much. Makes me feel exactly like my baddie self. Ah. And I have a bunch of toggles too. Such as this one, for example. I will take Sippy. Hold on. Ah, yummy! Hi, Yomi. Ah, hope you're doing well. I hope that I heard that the subathon went really well too. Was that last week or 2 weeks ago? But it's super cool to see you doing so well. Really glad to hear about that. You'll be leveling up your Pokemon while you lurk and get cozy. Always know how to make you feel super relaxed and smiling. I'm so happy for that. I really appreciate it. It makes me happy to know that. I've said this multiple times, but it makes me happy to know that people like enjoy putting my stream on in the background while they do other things. Yeah, we got the cozy vibes here. The hanging from the ceiling toggle is really cool. Thank you. Yeah, I can hang from the ceiling. I can wrap my wings around my body, which is a good way to kind of like hug chat, I guess. Thank you. And I also have a chibi form. Nani? Tiny bat.
Bats.
Apps, thank you so much for the 6 months. Oh my gosh, I appreciate it so much. Thank you for your help throughout. I would say all of the years, but it's only been 1 year. But yes, thank you. So there's that. I have some emote toggles as well.
Dessert too.
Yummy, thank you for the biddies. I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh, a hype train incoming. You're so nice to me. Ma, I also have different hairstyles now. I can make my hair long. Well, it's already long, but I basically let it down because I usually have it in a ponytail. I can also do short hair, bob cut, which is a really cool trick that my rig papa did. Because when I commissioned my art mama, Akihika, we only had the long hair in mind originally, so we only drew like for long hair. But through the magic of Live 2D, you can shrink the long hair and make a bob cut, which is really cool. I really like how the bob cut looks too with the glasses. Oh yeah. I like this combination when I'm having like game dev streams, for example. I think it looks really nice. Matching with our fluffy short hair. Yeah, I'm so glad for that. I really like oversized round glasses. I wish I could find glasses like this IRL, but it's very difficult. Suffered a heart attack. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh wait. Oh, sheer cuteness. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the whole thing. Oh my gosh, scared me for a second. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get ya. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You wonder if there's designer shops that sell big round glasses? Yeah, I'd probably have to look online somewhere, because local places definitely don't have them. I'd love to have like a pair of like absolutely massive round glasses. The glasses that I have right now in real life, I have 2 pairs, and they're pretty large. But I want them bigger. Bob. Stacy's very cute. Thank you. They're cute on you too. Thank you. Massive round glasses like in classic anime. Yeah, I suppose that's a good way of putting it. Something happened over the weekend and I can't remember what it was. I can't remember. Oz, thank you so much for gifting a subby. Hope you enjoy your emotes, Noah Chaos. Yeah, Yomi! Round glasses gang! Let's go! Banza! Yeah. Oh, this week turned out to be quite the Sonic week. And not only am I playing SRV2 shortly, I am also going to hang out with my friends Ashley and Alex on Thursday. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna play anything. It might just be a chatty Betty stream because I like those. There's 3 people. We're gonna have stuff to talk about. Yeah, I don't think I've collabed with more than. Ah! Mike, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Yeah, it'll be Friends and Fairy stream. Yeah, I don't think I've collabed with more than one person since the Freedom Planet 2 launch party, which was before I debuted in my current form. That was, I believe that was September 13th. Just play Klonoa in the back or something. I could play the Klonoa mod for Sonic Adventure DX, because I don't know if that's the sort of thing that would occupy an entire stream's worth of content. So I could do like silly stuff like that, I guess. Alex wahooing softly. Wow. 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 Wahoo ASMR. Yeah. Wahoo ASMR. Yeah, and then Friday, Sage starts. At least the streaming portion. I don't know if the games are going to be unlocked before then. I hope so, so that...
We have a new record!
Milestones! We have a new record! I hope the games are unlocked before then so that I have a chance to actually test them out and see, kind of gauge which ones I want to stream that day. But yeah, Friday I'm streaming at my usual time, and I will officially be hosting Sage, which is the Sonic Amateur Games Expo. Lots of cool fan games this year, lots of cool indie games as well. They are getting more and more indie focused as the years go on, which is really cool to see. I think it's a valuable opportunity for like indie developers to get the attention of a specific audience, one that is interested in speedy platform games such as Sonic. You want to check out the Knights mod for Pizza Tower? That looks really good. Very well drawn. Sage is always super fun. Yeah, it is. And I think I started streaming, like originally before I debuted. I started streaming right around the time of Sage as well, and I was also officially streaming back then. So it's nice to see like the evolution since then. Oh yeah, Shangmu Architect's gonna be there. Yeah, Amy has been putting a lot of work into the level design, so it'll be neat to revisit it and see how, like, it already looks like a lot closer to the style of Freedom Planet 1's levels. So yeah, you had to do an E since you were up close. Oh yeah, I get ya. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. What gives me more hype? The official Sonic stuff from Sega or stuff from Sage? Honestly, Sage, because official Sonic stuff was announced like months beforehand, but a lot of the stuff in Sage is going to be like pretty much brand new to me. Quinn, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, also, I still need to catch up with the official Sonic games before I'm ready to play like the new stuff like Frontiers, for example. But obviously I will skip ahead for Sonic Superstars. But yeah, next up on my list of official Sonic games is Sonic 06. So I don't know, maybe I could play that during the group collab. Or I don't know if I should do that or if I should just be its own thing. It's not as bad as the memes make it out to be. Like, if you intentionally look for ways to break the game, then it will break easily. But if you're just playing normally, then it's a bit of a slog, but it is playable. It is pretty decent in spots. I especially liked Shadow's campaign. but I got walled in Sonic's campaign, the part where you have to do the 3 trials, and one of them involves getting through it without getting hit once. And like I could not bear the loading times every time I had to try again. And but hopefully that'll go a little more smoothly since I'll be playing on PC. And then I also got walled at Silver's Dusty Desert. So I'll hope that I can get through it the second time around. Yeah, Leo. I noticed that being the only like major bug. Is that characters that can climb can sometimes get stuck in the walls. Has anyone heard of an indie game called Solar Ash? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I have no idea what it is. Getting walled is a good way of saying that. Yeah. A group collab to be a development stream for Project Chrono Gear where you bounce ideas off each other. That's not a bad idea, Lancelot. I'll have to give that some thought. Because I think that could be a nice change of pace. Because like I'm not actually like working in a team. I'm pretty much a solo dev right now. So having an opportunity where I could just like bounce ideas off of other people for once, I think would be a breath of fresh air. I'm also considering like looking for like lore masters within the Hololive community because obviously there will be cameos of other like Hololive talents in it, and I'm not as familiar with people outside of the EN branch. So maybe I could like bring in a few people just to make sure that I am portraying them correctly. Solar Ash was... Oh yeah, I remember now. It's the 3D platformer. 3D Sonic adjacent game by the Hyperlight Drifter devs. Yeah! Nice. You'd just be getting excited over Spacey's awesome ideas the whole time. I mean, that's still good. That's positive reinforcement, you know? Very, very helpful for when you're working on a big project. You wouldn't mind looking that over? You've studied Hololive for ages. Oh, I appreciate the submission of your vocal application. Yeah, I'm gonna put out a few feelers first, and then we'll see. We'll see where it goes. You just love watching my streams? Thank you. I just like hanging out in my room here. Like it's a combination between the relaxing Animal Crossing music and just like everyone being so nice to talk to. I could just do like a whole stream like this, and I should sometime. 1000% go with what you feel is right. Thank you, Yomi. You hope that Project Chrono Gear can be the Pikmin 4 of Spacey's career. Is Pikmin 4 popping off? Or is it like... Well, I think what you're getting at is that Pikmin 4 was the latest entry of a certain creator after like many, many years of not having anything, I guess. But yeah, I've heard excellent things about it. Everything you heard about Solar Ash looks really fun. Yeah, it does. Wow. Yeah, I did put something out last year. Which that thing also is having a first anniversary next month. Which is already in like 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, time flies too fast. Would Hollow Stars be in the game as well? Oh yeah, I gotta rep the boys. They work their butts off and they're so fun to watch. So I'll do my best to like find a good place for them. Maybe not all of them, but like I at least have to have some representation. Oh, that Punch-Out game? That was part of Sage? Yeah, that looks really good too. Like the animation looks very solid. You're a kind and hardworking person. Thank you. Okay, there was a video by Arlo titled "People Are Playing Pikmin and I Could Cry," and he was delighted to see the Pikmin series' newfound popularity with Pikmin 4. Yeah, let's go. I mean, one can only hope. I will do my best to work hard and make something that people can appreciate, whether they're a fan of Hololive or not. Like, I'm pretty much resigned to the very distinct possibility that this game could be somebody's first exposure to Hololive. So I gotta do my best to represent them decently correctly. Too many good games to play. I agree, Dominic. Oh, there's so much. I won't be able to get through every Sage game, which I'm streaming for 2 days during the event. But the following week, I want to have a couple of Sage Hangover streams where I cover even more games that look interesting. Because there's just so much. Yeah, and of course, the downside to having so many awesome games to play is that if you are making and releasing your own game, it's that much harder to capture people's attention, especially when it comes to the gaming press. Like, having a good relationship with the gaming press is as important now as it ever has been, ever since the beginning of the industry. You just gotta know people who will cover your games on the big sites. And that is admittedly something that I struggle with because pretty much all the day-to-day business operations of Galaxy Trail are handled by myself. And I just don't have the energy for like marketing stuff and forming business connections. I probably could if my life depended on it, but I just feel like it's not the most genuine part of my work. Cause like when you're doing that, it's very obvious that that you're in it just to like promote your products. So I think, like in the future at some point, I would want to get like a dedicated social media / marketing staff. And I did put some feelers out. I haven't gotten anything yet. At least anything that's not like obvious spam. Because you got to be careful when you word that sort of thing on social media because bots will catch on to certain words. And then if they do, then you just get absolutely drowned in like robotic posts and stuff. Games are overwhelmingly good right now. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's wonderful. And I'm really glad that I started streaming as a VTuber too, because I'm actually like taking time to like soak in the ecosystem of the games industry right now and actually play stuff and not just like make stuff, you know. I've played so many games this year, whereas in prior years I would only like play like 3 or 4 games in a whole year, which is kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, Umikuma, I totally agree. VTubing is a really good excuse to try new games, and it's a fun way to interact with your community too through games. Yeah, Sage is going to be all the rage. Every time there's a Game Maker's Toolkit Jam on itch, there's over 5,000 games made in just a couple days. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yes. Video gaming overpopulation, I suppose. But it's a good thing. It means that like, it's kind of like if you think about it in terms of like, okay, thousands and thousands of people every day are like making a piece of artwork. If you think of it in that terms, then it feels pretty natural, you know? It means that games are being respected as an art medium. You feel like Freedom Planet really captures a niche people want? Just so hard to get the word out? Yeah, I agree. As a communications major, the press is very, very important to the reception. Yeah, absolutely. I'm very thankful that we are working with a publisher to bring Freedom Planet to the consoles, because it really sounds like they know what they're doing. They even specifically asked us to create new content, specifically in time with the console release, because when there is brand new content, rather than just a direct port, the press loves that, apparently. And they're much more likely to cover a game enthusiastically if it's not like just a straight port with no changes, but if it actually has something new for its console debut. So, yeah, I hope you look forward to the whatever new thing that we cooked up. It's relatively minor, but I think it adds like quite a bit of depth to the post game. Hope you'll manage to find somewhere for that Sunday. Thank you, Event Horizon. It's super cool seeing you rediscover all the games that inspired you. Yeah, like, especially like on the Mega Man side, and the Sonic side, I suppose. I've just been like replaying games from my childhood, and especially experiencing games that I skipped over in my teenage years. But I got to experience them again and see what it's all about. It's nice being able to balance that with like absolute brand new games as well, such as Bomber Cyberpunk, which has been really awesome to play. Oh my gosh. One of my thoughts on figurine games, like that sort of fad, like with Skylanders and Disney Infinity, and I suppose by extension Amiibo. It's a really interesting concept. I must admit I'm not a fan of the scarcity that occurs with the fact that the developers have to like balance like supply chains and stuff in order for people to like physically get the figurines. So I'd say I would appreciate it more if they went more along the lines of like collectible trading cards, for example, because they're much easier to produce, and they're much easier to do like reprints of in the future if fans need them. And it also makes it possible for fans to like print their own if they can figure out like the NFC chip stuff. Like I've seen that like on Etsy, for example. I've seen like homemade like Amiibo cards where instead of a figure, it's the NFC tag printed onto like a card with some custom artwork on it, which is really cool. So I think a good compromise then would maybe to have the figures, but also make the tags like public domain, like you can download them and make your own artwork or something. It's an interesting concept, but it has kind of like faded away. And now I'm sitting on a mountain of Amiibo that I have no idea what to do with. I could possibly sell them or auction them off, but I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. But they're just kind of like, I have some of them on my shelf, but like more than half of my collection has to be in boxes in the basement because I don't have any room for them. Yeah, Amiibo army. I'm sure there's a few really valuable ones in there. It takes so much effort to sort through them. And by the time that I'm done sorting them and making like pages on eBay for each one, and then like mailing them out to people, that all that effort could have been spent like working on my games, and then I would make like just as much money. So, but I'll figure something out, because I really hate having stuff like sit unused in a basement. Will it be console exclusive or for all platforms? It'll be for all platforms, but the release of it will coincide with the console release. Oh, there's a Super Mario Bros. Wonder Direct? When is that? That's on Thursday. What time is it? I bet Alex, Ashley, and I could watch it if the timing lines up correctly. Because we will start the stream an hour later than my usual because they're on the West Coast. But if it's before then we could discuss. It could be a talking point for that stream, and then maybe we can play it again, the video game. It's at 10 a.m. EST. Okay, cool. So we could watch it in the morning, and then like watch it again, I guess, during the stream, and be like, yeah, what's that? Ba, ba, ba. And yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Charles Martinet, he's retiring. He's stepping down from the role of Mario, which I think I would prefer that. Like they kind of step down on their own as their own decision, rather than like suddenly passing away and then because that can be like kind of like harrowing and heartbreaking. So I'm happy that he's kind of becoming an ambassador to Nintendo now and letting like a young prodigy take up the role. Well, the multiple roles. I don't know if the new person voicing Mario will also voice Charles Martinet's other characters, such as like Wario and Waluigi, for example. So it'll be interesting to see. Ba, 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 ba. Expanded console release means more stuff for the PC version, so you get a chunk of interest there too. Yeah, exactly. We got a pretty good, we're getting a pretty good deal out of this from our publisher, and I'm very grateful for their help. Oh my gosh, I am running so far behind in chat. Okay, let's see. The tragedy of Skylanders is that it's a pretty solid action RPG, but the Toys to Life aspect makes them too expensive to explore. Oh, yeah. I hate that. I also hate when they kind of lock content behind microtransactions like that. Either that or lock it behind like copious amounts of grinding. That's why I couldn't really ever get into Genshin Impact, because it takes way too much grinding. There's just so much. But, like, I do appreciate the work that has gone into the story, and like all of my voice acting friends who have like gone on to voice characters in the game, like have had nothing but positive things to say about the experience. So that's really cool. Okay. Oh, I'm so far behind. I'm gonna have to skip a bunch of things. Sorry. Okay, so Charles Martinet, yeah, he voiced Luigi too? Okay, I gotcha. Charles did a lot of voice work for the other languages that the movie was released in. Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, chat's got the zoomies today. It's lovely to see so many people interested in our discussion. This is a racer stream according to the tag, so it has to be fast. Yeah. Of course. Honkai Star Rail has a lot less grinding. Oh, that's good to know. Ba ba ba. I like your driving emote, Luminous. Oh wait, that's Velvet's emote. But yeah, cool. Maximum Overdrive. You love chatting about this kind of stuff? Yeah, me too. You didn't know Charles knew? Wait, Charles knows Swedish? Let's go. Nice. Da da da. Wait, they're using AI voices now? Oh, it's just speculation. I see. Yes, we shall refrain from speculating too much on this channel. Definitely agree on the grind with Genshin. You play at 2 speeds, main story, okay, good stuff, let's focus. Grind time to watch a stream, very pay attention to the game. Okay, I get ya. Yeah, for some people it can be relaxing, but I have so little time that I can't really like devote myself to an entire game like that. So free-to-play games generally are not something that I would actively enjoy, I suppose. It doesn't help that I struggled with like addiction to free-to-play games when I was in college, and it almost caused my grades to tank. So I have made it a point to avoid that sort of situation. I mean, I have more self-control now than I did back then. So I would probably be fine, like, playing, like, those kinds of games, like, once or twice. Oh, yeah, D-Birch, I think I remember those. They were on, Vine when it was still around. But, like, Nintendo doesn't really like their voice actors, like, portraying the characters that they voice. So they kind of, like, stamp their foot down on that, even with Charles Martinet. More Gluxia, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. We're having a little chatty batty before I start playing Sonic Robo Blast 2, which is an excellent fan game that has been literal decades in the making. And it's still getting like content updates to this day. Taco Tuesday! Oh yeah, it is Taco Tuesday. I have to see if I can get a hold of Mama Spacey before she gets home. Maybe she can get some taco meat and shells. I've said this like on a couple streams before, but like she makes an amazing homemade crunch wrap. You know, like the crunch wraps from Taco Bell. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And it's healthier for you too, because it's just like, it's like fresh ground beef, and fresh vegetables. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since we had that. I gotta poke her again, and we got actual spicy taco sauce that we can use. Because for a while we only had like salsa, and that's a little too mild for me. I'm starting to gravitate more towards the hot sauce, like either medium or hot, depending on the context. Homemade fast foods are always better. Oh yeah, absolutely. You'll be cooking up some dinner tonight and the rest of the week and working on some edits. Let's go. It's raining outside, but it's a pleasant rain. Like outside my window, we have the gutter, and it's just like drizzling down in a way that is like very soft on the eyes. Yeah, rain. I should commission a version of my background that's animated and has rain. I think that'd be lovely for your raining days. Yeah, that's correct, Dominic. Sonic Robo Blast 2 has grown enough to spawn its own mod scene and spin-off games. Wait, what? Someone made a Phantasy Star Total Conversion based on a PSP version as a mod for Sonic Robo Blast 2? Oh my gosh. So that's literally a mod of a mod of a mod of Doom. Oh my goodness. Also, links are disabled, except if you're a mod, but, let's see, how do we do this? I still have to figure out a way to, like, enable that for people outside of the mods. Like, maybe if, I wish there was a way to, like, make it so that people who have followed me for a certain amount of time could post links. So that way it wouldn't open up the floodgates for like spam bots. The One-Eyed Reaper. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Okay, thank you for posting a link, Alex. Oh my gosh.
What the dog doing?
That is an astonishing amount of work. And ever since I started working on my Hololive fan game, I've grown to have like an appreciation for like fan game developers and just like fan games in general. Because even though it's not for profit, obviously, and it's not like something that you do to survive the way that a commercial game would be, it's like a unique avenue for creative expression, you know, and just like the fact that they're more accessible, like, you know, since they're free downloads. It means that, like, in some ways, like you're able to engage with people more meaningfully through fan game development. Diddy Sands, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. That's well. That's not to say that commercial games cannot form meaningful connections, but like. Just like the fact that I've just like interacted with so many people who are passionate about the subject material. It's like, oh my gosh. So I'd say like that my time spent on this fan game has been worth it already. And I can't wait to see where it takes me in the future. Cool. Yeah, that too, Nat. Freedom Planet would not exist without the Sonic fan game community. So just the fact that like you're surrounded by people who just like do what they love because like they're passionate about it. Like people make Sonic fan games because they really like Sonic and they want to see him in different contexts. Playable spacey. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Fist of Frog game jam contest. You know, I did think about what it would be like to have like a little game jam where people make like old school retro arcade games, and then the best ones would be incorporated into Freedom Planet 2 in the arcade section of the Battlesphere lobby. But I was like, nah, because I decided not to do it because if there ended up being a lot of entries and it was difficult to decide between them, it would break my heart too much to have to only pick from a handful. So we decided to just make it Fists of Frog, and the other machines in the arcade are just kind of like a nod to that concept. That sounds cool, but it sounds like so much work too. Yeah, it does. You'd be on that contest, like stomping on a Goomba. Yeah. Also, like, yeah, like you just have to be very careful about fan contests because you don't want anyone to get like upset if they don't end up like winning, for example. You saw a yellow car on the road recently that had the Pizza Planet rocket on top of it. Oh my gosh, that's really cool. I think I saw a car one time that had like Woody taped down to the bumper. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Live the Storm. I hope you enjoy your time. Very true, you feel that. Really admire you for being that caring to others. Yeah, thank you. It does admittedly come from experience, because I have a bit of a negative experience holding a fan art contest way back in the day. Because somebody who was like just shy of getting an honorable mention like went absolutely ballistic and like started hating the series from that point onward and so I'm like, okay, I'll just not do this ever again. Yeah, I'm sad about it, but it's also not my fault. Like, if that person was going to act up, it might as well have been then, rather than later. Yeah, some people do like to ruin it, but it's fine. So if I were to do something like of that nature in the future, I think it would just be for fun, not for any gain. You played a game called Strafe, got mini games as totally separate games, and 2 of them are played through a functional screen. Yeah, I wanna figure out how to make like like custom borders in Godot for a game. Because right now, like, even though the game boots up in widescreen, the actual gameplay is in full screen. It's kind of a nod to retro classics. But I want like border graphics. I can't figure out how to do it unless it involves like viewport shenanigans. And I really don't want to have to do that unless I have no other choice, but it seems like I do. Because I think I could do some clever stuff if I was able to have like custom borders like that. Like maybe there could be very specific situations in the game where like the borders kind of like retract and it becomes widescreen momentarily. Imagine that, like, imagine if that happens like a few hours into the game when you least expect it. I think that'd be pretty sweet. You're probably young at the time anyway. A lot of people don't quite get those things until they get older. This person was not young. They were an adult. But yeah, it's fine. It was a long time ago. Ba-ba. Oh my gosh, it's been an hour already. I've done nothing but chat. Y'all are so fun to talk to. Oh my goodness. Messing with borders, we're making a nightmare for video capturing. Oh, okay. I guess that's a point in favor of just using a viewport spec to where it's still the same game, but it's just that like the widescreen aspect is obscured by the borders, you know. Can always play SRV2 another time. I'll play through some of it today, and then maybe like do a second stream in the future. Or maybe even continue it on Thursday, depending on what we all want to do. If you'd known this would be more of a chatting stream, you'd be here sooner, to be honest. Okay, that does it. I'm gonna have regular Chatty Betty streams. Considering how many mods of Sonic Robo Blast 2 have, you think there'd probably be a mod where you play Sally Acorn? Oh, I'm sure there is. I've seen someone make a Lilac mod too, which looks really cool. Oh, SRV2 cart with the chat, that would be really cool. But I kind of want to hold out for Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, which is the sequel. Like, nobody knows when it's coming out. So I guess I'll just cross my fingers and hope. A new Lilac mod in the works too? Oh, I bet, like in the new art style, where they have the individual like body parts. That'd be so cool! No, wait, what? Oh, developing as fast as you can. Yeah, that's right, Velocitony. I recall now, you are a member of the Ring Racers team. One of the pixel artists, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh, the pixel art in that game is absolutely gorgeous. Like, that's half the reason I'm so excited to play it, is just to drive around on the beautiful new tracks and the gorgeous new karts. Yeah, like, something I want to improve on with my streams is I want to be able to engage chat this way while I'm playing a game. It's just so hard because I want to actually, like, play the game well. And, like, if I spend all my time like focusing like exclusively on chat, then I'll like miss jumps and I'll like get hit a lot. But plenty of streamers do that. They spend most of their time actively engaging their chat while they're playing the game, and to the detriment of their gameplay, but nobody cares. I think it depends on the kinds of games I play. Like, if it's an easier game or one that's more relaxing. I think that's why I'm generally better at keeping up a good conversation when I'm playing racing games. Like Gran Turismo, for example. I remember having some very riveting discussions while I was playing that. I have considered doing like the one of the all-nighter races in the first Gran Turismo. The one that takes literally an hour to complete in real time. And I think that'd be nice and relaxing after a while, because after the first few laps, you pretty much have it down. And then I could just like spend most of my time focusing on chat. Yeah, I think that could be like the theme of my next Chatty Betty stream. Chat Turismo. Did you see the Gran Turismo movie? I have not, but I've heard that it got good reviews. It's got like 98% or something on Rotten Tomatoes, which is very surprising. So I guess I'll have to put it on my radar. Hard to defeat that 4-phase Sigma fight while also chatting. I know. Oh my gosh. I am very tempted. I'm very tempted to play Rockman X4 Boost, which is a hack of the PS1 version of the Japanese version of Mega Man X4 that makes everything just like insanely fast. It looks excruciatingly difficult, but also really fun and funny. Oh, somebody leaving? Sleepyhead? Well, if it's Sleepyhead, then hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Flossidoni. Yeah, when Ring Racers comes out, maybe I could have a stream where I pour over most of my custom drivers from SRB2 kart to Ring Racers, because if I'm not mistaken, the sequel has the same thing as Sonic Robo Blast 2, where it's got the separate like sprites for the head and body. That might be a fun stream for like drawing. You like when games have an option to increase the speed to 1.5, 2, and 3 times? Yeah, for as much of an issue as I have with the remake of the first Ratchet and Clank game, I really do like how they have like an unlockable difficulty that multiplies the game speed. It's really cool. Spacey's Ring Racers. You believe there are classic Sonic ROM hacks where you could play as many? Yeah, I saw those. It works surprisingly well. Especially the ones that actually bring over the Mega Man physics. That's in Rift Apart too. Yeah, it's really cool that Rift Apart is on PC. So I'll have to get that at some point. I want to start playing through the Ratchet and Clank games too. Starting with the original trilogy, of course, on the PS2, because I have a soft spot for those. Especially the second game. The second game is just such a huge leap forward. That's basically where the series formed its identity. So that'll always have a special place in my heart. The head and body are still one piece in the editor, Flossidoni, but you have developer tools as usual. Oh, I see. So you could optionally draw the head separately and then it would process it for you. When you're done, you're probably going to take a while to release them so you can relax. Because four straight years of development, oh my gosh. Yeah, speaking as someone who worked on a game for 7 years straight, it is not a fun time. you need to have a vacation. So I hope you get the break that you need when it's all said and done. And I wish you and your team the best of luck with the remaining tasks, whatever they may be. Very much looking forward to it. The Sonic fan community is like absolutely insane in the best way. Just like the work everyone pours into this little blue hedgehog. Yeah, okay. So, it's been an hour. Thank you all so much for the riveting conversation. I still want to converse as best as I can while I'm playing the game, but I'm gonna hop over to the game screen now. Bats. It was supposed to change over. Where, well, there we go. Okay, I should have the program right here. Scroll. There you go. I think this is the most recent version that they put out. Can you hear the volume? How is it compared to my voice? Sonic Teen Jr. 2 months had passed since Dr. Eggman tried to take over the world using his ring satellite. It can be heard? Nice. As it was about to drain the rings away from the planet, Sonic burst into the control room, and for what he thought would be the last time, defeated Dr. Eggman. Oh, that blue hedgehog again, of all places. What Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles had not anticipated was that Eggman would return, bringing an all-new threat. Most people forget that this is a sequel to a click-and-play game that was very small and rudimentary, but a sequel nonetheless. About every 5 years, a strange asteroid hovers around the planet. It does look strange. It suddenly appears from nowhere, circles around, and just as mysteriously as it arrives, vanishes after only 1 week. No one knows why it appears, or how.
Curses!
Eggman yelled.
The hedgehog and his ridiculous friends will pay dearly for this!
Just then, his scanner blipped, as the Black Rock made its appearance from nowhere. Eggman looked at the screen, and just shrugged it off. Epic shrugging. It was hours later that he had an idea.
The Black Rock has a large amount of energy within it. If I can somehow harness this, I can turn it into the ultimate battle station. And every last person will be begging for mercy, including Sonic!
Before beginning his scheme, Eggman decided to give Sonic a reunion party. You've never heard anyone read this out loud in your whole life? Ah! I guess that makes sense. Preparing to fire in 15 seconds. His targeting system crackled robotically down the comm link. Good! Eggman sat back in his Eggmobile and began to count down as he saw the green flower mountain on the monitor. 10, 9, 8. Meanwhile, Sonic was tearing across the zones. Everything became a blur as he ran up slopes, skimmed over water, and catapulted himself off rocks with his phenomenal speed. 6, 5, 4. Sonic knew he was getting closer to the zone, and pushed himself harder. Finally, the mountain appeared on the horizon. Tails! 3, 2, 1, 0. Knuckles! Fun fact, in earlier versions of the game, there was a lot more destruction, rather than him just carving his face in the mountain. I'm glad they changed it. Green Flower Mountain was no more. Sonic arrived just in time to see what little of the ruins were left. The natural beauty of the zone had been obliterated. You're not quite as gone as we thought, huh? You going to tell us you're planning as usual, or will I have to work it out or something? We'll see. Let's give you a quick warm-up, Sonic. Jettisons, open fire! Oh, Tails, he looks so dejected. Eggman took this as his cue and blasted off, leaving Sonic and Tails behind. Tails looked at the once perfect mountainside with a grim face and sighed. Oh, he's being grim. Now what do we do? He asked. Easy. We go find Eggman and stop his latest insane plan, just like we've always done, right? Tails, what are you doing? I'm just finding what mission object... Aha, here it is. This will only give us the robot's primary objective. It says, locate and retrieve Chaos Emeralds. Closest location, Green Flower Zone. Alright then. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Lily Moss, hello. Welcome. And yeah, we got a shiny new title screen. It looks so good. So yeah, Sonic Robo Blast 2. Whoops, it's playing a demo mode. Okay. So I think I need to shrink the screen on my side a little bit because I noticed the text was getting cut off. Oh, I see. It's, I need to change the resolution. It's a little too tall, so let's do that. Okay, better. Always wonder why Sonic wags his finger at us. Yeah. Okay, so there is a tutorial in these most recent versions of the game. So let's start with that, shall we? Oh, first of all, let me catch up with chat. Oh. Love how bouncy your dances, so cute. Thank you, Rosalie. Well. Okay, we're almost done feature-wise. There's 224 new maps? Those are all tracks. 224 racetracks. Absolutely insane. The sheer dedication. Oh my gosh. Most stuff redone, characters to finish, a whole set of tutorial sequences with dialogue. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Every time y'all tease new content for Ring Racers, it just like increases my excitement like fourfold. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have so much fun with it. Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. Over 200 tracks. Okay, tutorial time. Welcome to this tutorial. To continue, press the spacebar or the A button. To move around, press the WASD keys on your keyboard. If you're using a gamepad, I am using a gamepad, use the left control stick. How many does Mario Kart usually have? I think the most tracks that Mario Kart has had in one game is like... Well, definitely Mario Kart 8. I think like they're... With the booster course pass, I think they're going to be at like over 100. Or like 80. Currently 96. Oh, okay, I get ya. So twice as much as the most jam-packed Mario Kart. SBR dev key. What is SBR? Is that SRB spelled differently? But welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay. So left control stick and the right analog stick controls the camera, which I'm sure they will explain that to me in the next room. Oh, Velocitoni, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. This will be far from the only Sonic game that we played this week. I will be hosting Sage on Friday, which is a Sonic Amateur Games Expo. Lots of really cool fan games I want to check out that day, so I hope you will look forward to it. Okay, so by default, the camera rotates when moving left to right, but it can also be controlled manually. Use the mouse, arrow keys, right bumper to control the camera. Ta-ta! I think I switched it to the analog stick. So it is not on the bumpers. Zoom. You go fast. You can use the center view to reposition the camera behind you if needed. The right bumper. You can target enemies in front of you by holding center view. Okay, so I did remap the controls before I started the stream, specifically for this section, because for some reason it would not work on the right trigger. So I have to use like a different button for it. But yeah, you can lock onto enemies. Z targeting. Meowcenary. Oh, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Meowcenary. I like that. Fun. Well done. When using a mouse and keyboard, you might prefer controlling the camera all by yourself. Ah, I see. Recommended for more experienced players. To jump, press the A button. Holding it down makes you go higher. Pretty standard platform game stuff. Can also spin, dash, and roll, pressing the X button. Okay. So holding it down makes you charge faster, and if I tap it, I will just roll. Let's go. We got slope physics. Let's go. In a Doom mod. While rolling, sloped ground has a stronger influence. It's also far harder to control while rolling, so plan ahead. Every character has a special ability used by jumping and then pressing jump again in the air. For Sonic, your ability is called the Speed Thock, named for the sound it makes. It launches you in the direction you're moving. So it's basically the homing attack without the homing part. That's what the Thock is. Pretty handy stuff. The Thock is extremely powerful, but stopping afterwards can be hard. Like the spin dash, make sure to plan ahead or you'll soar off directly into danger. Finally, shields in this game all have a special ability you can activate. Jump and then press spin in midair. Okay. The wind shield. Double jump. Let's go! Finish the tutorial. Hope you enjoy this game as much as they did making it. Oh, I'm sure I will. It's already so polished. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let me take a sippy. Oh, think you're out for the hydrate and stretch. Okay, I'll take another sippy and then a stretchy. While stretching, I will read chat. Sonic modding goes all the way back into the mid-90s. Oh yeah, absolutely. One of the oldest modding communities, alongside Doom. Yeah, I didn't think it was that old either until I looked it up recently. And I was like, oh my goodness. Has it really been that long? Okay, so we'll be 96 when they finish everything, which is still a work in progress. 96 what? Oh, right. 96 Mario Kart tracks. I'll get ya. Okay, let me see. Where's my controller? There it is. Last Seahorse. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Just about to play Sonic Robo Blast 2. We chatted for an hour beforehand, but it was awesome. Okay. It did start... Okay, yeah, I did beat the game before as Tails, but it was on a previous version of the game. I'm surprised it still has a save file for it. Can't load. How do I delete files? I want to free this up since it won't load. Oh, whatever, I'll just do file 3. So we can play as Sonic and Tails combined. We can play as just Sonic, Tails, or Knuckles. At least until we unlock more content. Alright, y'all know who I'm gonna pick, so no point hiding it. Let's go, Tails! Backspace on the keyboard? Okay, I get ya. Look at him, he's so round and fluffy. Oh my gosh, he's cute. Whoops. Gimme. And of course we can fly. Which will be very useful for open stages like this. We can get around pretty much anywhere. And if I'm not mistaken, the Chaos Emeralds need to be found, like, through the bonus stages, which have their own gates. I don't know if you need a certain number of rings in order to get to them. Oh, a medal? Are those perhaps involved somehow? I wonder if there's a way to flight cancel. We got a radiation shield of some kind. Oh, a little shed. The medal I collected grants access to the bonus stages? Okay, I get ya. Do I only need one of them? Nice, Magna Shield. No flight cancel? Okay, I get ya. Nice. Those must be the medals. Whoops! No! It dissolves in water. No! Gimme. Extra life, let's go! They're called Emerald Tokens. Yeah, it is kind of like a Super Mario 64 vibe. Checkpoint. Whee! Nice. Invincibility. Da, 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 da. The Invincibility song is so edgy compared to the rest of the soundtrack so far. Alright, that's Act 1! Let's go! Oh, in the version you played, you only needed to find the Chaos Emeralds? No token? Yeah, they have bonus stages now. And it's nights! So it basically is literally just nights with the same gameplay, and it's cool that there's a blue spheres. Woo! Nice. Okay, so if we go fast enough, then the ones in the center will be ours. Oh, this is so cool! Get to the goal. Skull multiplier started. We got the Chaos Emerald! So I guess we have to deposit enough blue spears in order to open the gate to the Emerald. Woo! Would I consider the idea of streaming nights in the future? There are Nights fan games for Sage, which I might stream. But otherwise, I wouldn't mind playing... Actually, maybe I could start streaming nights around Christmas time. So then I could start with Christmas nights. Because I have very fond memories of playing that when the Sega Saturn was brand spanking new. Ooh, why is it gold? Why is it gold? Does that mean it's respawning? Oh, we can still use the secondary shield powers. Boing, boing, boing. Magnet shield, please. I want. No, this way, this way. No! I want. Take me to the place that is up there. I must find another medal because I want to play another night stage. Let's go! Let's go! So that one was a club. I wonder what the significance of that is. No, I don't want to lose my shield. Oh, tired. Stage 1 was a diamond, 2 is a club. Oh, I see. It is a club because you were invited to the Knights Club? I haven't played my house yet, so please don't spoil it for me. I want to play it during October when I start doing Doom stuff. Da-da-da. Come on. So many rings. Oh, yeah, my house is referring to a pretty infamous or famous Doom WOD in recent times. Woo! Fly tails! Let's go! So I'm guessing boss time now? Yeah, I know, doggo. This game has come such a long way. Nice! Alright, let's get going. I love how they like the fact that you can like make a ring like this and it draws stuff in. I love how they incorporated that into Sonic Frontiers as one of Sonic's abilities, essentially. It's such a smart way of being able to handle like combat for a character that fast. Do I have enough? I think I have enough. Oopsie. Come on, let's go! So now I just need to get to it. To the exit. I think. Nice! Let's go! You never even realized Sonic Frontiers has a Knight's Loop ability? Yeah, it is really smart, Hyro. Think this is better than a number of the first-party 3D Sonics? Yeah, like this feels like the kind of Sonic game that we should have gotten during the Saturn era if everything had worked out well. Eggman! His sprites look so much better than the earlier versions of this fight. And with the way the movement handles, like, it feels really nice and dynamic. Yeah, it's a nice way to get used to how the boss fights work. You just run around and avoid the laser. Whoopsie. No. Give me. Gotcha. Huzzah. Let me take a sippy. Oh my gosh, I love the animation in Tails' Tails. It's so good. He's so fluffy. He's so fluffy. Oh, and there's dangly animations I just noticed. Oh my gosh! My baby boy looks so good. How reasonable would it be to port this to the Saturn? Question mark. That would be a sight to behold. Okay. What do we got for alternate paths? I dig how this almost feels like a bad future for Green Flower Zone. But it does have its own distinct tile set. And of course the main gimmick here is the jelly floors that you can land in. You have to land in them at a high enough, from a high enough place. And then you'll fall down deep enough to get like goodies and collectibles. Oh, we can swim! Swimmies! Oh my gosh, the swimming is so cute! Oops. Oh no, he's not swimming no more. Ah! Sorry, Tails.
Hello. Just wanted to thank you for the streams. You really inspired me the moment I found you on Twitch, as I'm sure that happened to a lot more people. Keep up the good work.
Lean! Thank you so much! Really inspired me the moment you found me on Twitch. Sure that happened to a lot more people. Keep up the good work. Thank you! Thank you so much. I'm really glad that you're enjoying my streams. Oh my gosh, the swimming animation is my everything. It is restoring my faith in humanity. Oh, thank you for hydrate, Clammy Kaiju. There's no time limit like there is in Sonic games, so I can just take sippy. You want a plushie of this particular Tails? Oh my gosh, I would love a plushie in this style.
Operator 1997 gifted a tier 1 sub to Era. They have given 9 gifts subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted subby, Operator. Hope you enjoy your email, Tyro. Yeah, like the official Tails plushies made by Sega, distributed by Sega, I should say. They're okay, but I think like the limbs are maybe a little bit too thin, so they kind of feel a bit flimsy for my taste. It'd be nice to have like a little round, chunky Tails. But I did pre-order the Tails Nendoroid, so I'm really excited for when that arrives. So I could have like a cute little round Tails on my desk when he arrives. Magna Shield, let's go! Is this just a storage room? What's that? Some kind of gemstone shield? Honeycomb shield? It's nice. It's cool if there's little secret areas like that. I like that. You had a Tails plushie you wanted at a theme park growing up that was really cute? Awesome! You have plushies of Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles from way back? Yeah, I have a Sonic plushie that I've had since I was 6 years old. And it's in my office now. It's still with me after all these years. This shield takes 2 hits before it breaks. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like the ultimate shield of the game. Okay, normally Sonic would have to carefully hop across the pipes, but we are Tails, so we can just fly. Gimme, gimme. Oh, okay. That warning sign up there is very helpful. So don't put boxes under here. Okay, so how do we move it? Guess we can't really. Can we just go down here? Nice. Let's go. You really want an Amy plushie though? But like Sonic CD Amy? Oh, that would be really cool too. I hope Classic Amy gets an Nendoroid, at least. And then that way I could have her hang out with my upcoming Nendos of Sonic and Tails and Knuckles. Ah, the swimming. I can't get enough of the swimmies. Okay, so we have to jump from all the way up here, then we can make it. Then we'll sink enough. It's such a it's so creative how they work that gimmick into the entire level. No, thank you. Oh, no. I see. No. So when I'm in that falling state, I can't fly. Oh, I see. Haha, I gotcha. No, not a fight. There we go. I'm guessing that's bad and I shouldn't touch it. Okay, that's class. Ah, okay. That's also class. That is not class. Gimme. Speed. Really schmovin' now. You know how Amy breaks the spikes in the Sonic Origins cutscene? You can do that in this fan game. Oh, let's go! Which, spoilers, you can unlock Amy as a playable character. I can't remember the prerequisites for it, but it is a possibility. Actually, no! I want... E. 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 It's me. No, 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 no. Okay, that was close. E. E. Bees. Oh, I want. Give me. Oh my goodness. Absolutely no sight of any medals anywhere. So I do not know if the bonus stage is in the cards. No! Lost my shield. Okay, so we go up here. And this way. No, thank you. Ow. Let's go! Act 2 down. Need a separate sound effect with E plus life gap from this game? They sound perfect with each other? Nice! Okay, this boss. Kind of inspired by the chemical plant boss in Sonic 2. Haha. You just gotta be careful where we walk, and then we'll be just fine. Now. Let's go! Huzzah! Just like in Green Flower Zone, we beat the boss in 51 seconds. Exact same time. Ta-da!
Success!
Thank you, Yomi. So I remember getting stuck on this stage the last time I played it, so hopefully this time goes a bit smoother. But if not, I could probably ask somebody in the chat who's played through it before. No, swimming! Swimming! Oh, is that a bat? No, it's not a bat, it's a gargoyle. So, oddly enough, the fire/water shield here is the only one that does not dissolve in water. At least as far as I can tell. I love the waterfall effect. Goes me. Water that's on fire, yeah! So it basically merged the fire and water shield in one. And its special ability is diving straight downwards. Metal! Gimme. Oh, that was a cool effect. So I press this. Does that raise the water? Oh! I think this way is the path forward. Is it kind of like Lost World, where they're just like switches that you have to press all of? Jump. Gimme. I don't want to lose this because it does allow me to breathe underwater. No! Crunchy tails. Okay. Oh, Paige has awoken. Swimmies.
Failure.
so determined when he flies. No! I did the same thing!
My stones! We have a new record!
I guess you could call it a new record. No, I want... Wait, was that an extra life? Come on. It was an extra life, let's go. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na. I'm just gonna fly my way. No. Okay, we're good. Chill. Woo! Oh, having a magnet shield there would have been the bee's knees. Man, now we gotta do it the old-fashioned way where we grab the air bubbles. Come on, swim down. Come on. I touched it. There we go. Okay, one more for good measure. They really should have bubble zones. That's one idea that I incorporated into Freedom Planet that I'm quite proud of. Where the bubbles are just like static objects, and as soon as you touch them, you get your air. Let's go! Bonus stage? Yay! Come on! I want those. Let's go! No, back. Awesome! Okay, we have enough. I think. Okay, get to the goal. Yep, we got the emerald. So now we just need to get back to the exit. Nice. Broke. Busting down walls with our head. Our bare head. Oh my gosh. Whee. Oh yeah. This is happening. Yeah, imagine playing through that as Knuckles. It would feel quite appropriate for him. Yeah, I like the tunes too. Oh, that is true, Hoshi. I bet it's because he works out at the library. Strong brain. Okay, Act 1 went pretty smoothly. Did not get stuck. except with the crusher. Swimming's... Oh, what's that? What is that? You need to press the switch to open that? Ah, okay, this way. Yeah, what's the wall doing? Yeah, I love the most recent version of the soundtrack too. It's so good. Nice. Not nice. Out of the way, mines. Oh, I went. Thank you. This way. Okay, cool. Oh, it's nighttime. It's the moon. Nice. Oh, okay. So when the water level rises, this will probably crush us. Okay. Up, please. Dun 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 dun. Okay, 2 routes. The one with checkpoint is probably the correct one. No. I want to go. No! There we go. Nice. Button! What'd you do? Okay, secret path. Give me this. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. I forget, does wind dissolve in water? It does not. Okay, so that shield also works for our purposes. Nice. Ow. No, I want... Shoot! Okay, let's go right. This way? Is this where I was before? No? Okay, no. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Invincibility. Woo! Woo! Let's go. We did it. Have I ever read the Sonic Mega Man crossover? It looks really cool, but no, I haven't read it. But I'd love to grab copies someday, especially if they're hardcover. Da-na, da-da-da-da. I will just fly up. Avoid the shockwave entirely. This boss has changed significantly since the early days of this game. Like the original boss arena had like 4 different like corner platforms that you had to stay on top of. But here it's just like a flat plane. Oh, now I gotta guess which one's the real one. Let's go! Yeah, I like the new version of this fight. Oh, and the little animals and the fishies. Unlock the sound test. Let's go! I can listen to the music. Oh, spooky.
Success!
Spooky castle time. A lot of cool effects in this stage, too. Ah, no! It's mud.
Oh no.
There we go. So you grab these, and then you can fling yourself upwards. You have to time it correctly, though. Nice. Woo! No. Okay, good. Anything cool over here? Maybe. Oh, that's an Eggman monitor back there, so not much use. This way? Oh. Okay, we can fly the rest of the way. I like the Eggman statues too. No! Ow. Good thing we can fly. What? Okay, I must have accidentally pressed something. Come on. Gimme. Nice. Checkpoint. Cool. Those are really fun once you get the hang of them. Well, that was close. Oh. Is that a Dark Souls reference? Only takes to be here. Good place to rest our weary head. It's a Dark Souls bonfire? Yeah, I haven't played through Dark Souls before, so... Sippy tankin', let's do this. Hurry! Tails, fly faster! Shoo! Let's go! Oh, cool. That was a nice climax to that stage. The calm before the storm. Just realized how the main lesson of Dark Souls is the importance of hydration. Now we are on the inside. This entire zone, Castle Eggman, is one big mood. Ow. Up here? No? Nothing there? Oopsie. Ow. No! Okay. Good thing it reorients us pretty quickly. Oopsie. I want to go back up there. Oh, I see an extra life. Huzzah! Windshield. This way. Nice. Oh, what's up here? Ooh! Is that something I could use? Fire water shield. Okay. The enemy placement in this stage is really smart. Like, you actually have to pay attention to them sometimes. Wow. No, just barely. Whoa, okay. No! Oh, this way. Nice. Oopsie. No! Stop it. I need to stop pressing jump immediately after. There we go. Nice.
Important question. Bats?
Important question. Bats? Bats! Thank you, Sophie, for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, Eggman monitor. Nope. Yeah, I live for like gimmicks that are made up of like multiple sprites like those spike snakes. It's a very Sega Genesis sort of thing to do. Okay, what's that? Okay, just rings. I don't need it. So many books. I wonder what Eggman reads that he would need such a vast library. I mean, he does have an IQ of 300. Maybe that's why. No! Who puts brambles in their library? Books of How to Conquer the World for Dummies. Libramblerly. Well, it's me. Jump. Noise. This way. Okay. This way? This way? Oh, cool. Okay, I've got that checkpoint. This way. Alright, where are we going? This way, maybe? Ow. No, I've got a checkpoint there. Tails finds Eggman and is just like, what is wrong with you? Okay, let's try going this way now. Aha! Shoot! No! Now we go up here. Let's go! Hansa! You're going on vacation, Siffy? So long as you don't get hurt, mountain biking, you should be good. Let's go! That sounds awesome. Hope you have fun. Of course, we have, we have Egg Robos in the audience. Cheering on Eggman. But we gotta press the button and then hit him that way. Well, okay. So the floor opens up a little more with each hit. Ow. Thank you. Ow. So this boss is definitely more of a platforming challenge. Shoo! And it's nice how the grass that's about to fall during the next hit turns into mud. So we can see where the safe spots are before it collapses. That's a nice quality of life change. Also, the spike is faster, so we gotta be careful about where we land. Nice. And now it's big. I think we can go into the crowd now. We just have to jump and hope we hit him. Let's go! Oh, they can hit us. The audience. Gimme. Come here, Eggman. This way. I know you got it in you. Alright, he's coming this way. Awesome. Let's go. Huzzah. We did it. No bonus points. Airy Canyon. Nice little western locale. I like that gimmick. I think you can push the tumbleweeds around. Yeah, you can. It's so fun. Such a silly little detail, but sometimes the tiniest details like that just go to show how much love was put into the game. Because there's otherwise no reason for it to exist, other than because the devs felt like it. Nice. Okay, what's this? I guess it's just decoration. No! The cactus hurts! Give me these. I wonder if that TNT barrel actually explodes. I'm not gonna find out. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Ta-da. No. Ah, okay. They do blow up. Come on. Da, 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 da. Damn it! Oh. Oh my gosh, the memories. Yeah, someone is a Wile E. Coyote fan. Oh my gosh. What a fun little Easter egg. Oh, I see. He's got like the steppy legs. That's cool. That's kind of a cool pseudo 3D effect. No! Shoo! Oh, I want that. Gimme. I guess we can go here. Whee! Okay. Maybe here? Okay, am I going backwards? That is a risk when you're Tails and you can already bypass stuff. It can be tough to reorient yourself in the right direction. Come on! Fly! I want. Let's go! No lizard. Turtle. Da 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 da. Oh, dynamite. Nice. I want that too. No! Gimme, gimme, gimme. There we go. It's close to me. Okay, how do I get through? Like that? Okay. 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 Oh my gosh. The level really is wearing its Looney Tunes inspiration on its sleeves. Oh my gosh. Tumbleweed. Oh my gosh. Honestly, best death. Dark Ace! Hi! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're playing Sonic Robo Blast 2. This way. Nice. We going in the caves next? Airy Canyon 2. Ooh. I really like the vibes here. No you don't. I'm Tails, I can fly. Okay, this way. Oh. Can we crawl under here? We can. Oh, it's Donkey Kong Country now. No. No! Shoot! Wow. No, poison gas. No, you don't. Yeah, bowling pin SFX for the TNT barrels. Jump. Jump, jump. Slide, slide. Nice. Okay, if we just go up here. Ow. This way. Down here, maybe? Okay. You like that the cacti have pinky parts? Nice. Ah! Oh my gosh, what was that? I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna run from it. Both springs. I want. In real talk, I love how the shadows in this stage are more of a bluish tone rather than just pure black. That's a very smart color choice for in most situations, actually. It gives it more life. Wow. Lane. Lane. No! Okay, just pressing the arrow button is what does it. No! How do? Okay, maybe this way. Okay, like this. Nice. The cacti sure make it hard to see. But we survived. Ow. Ah. On tails, I should just fly. Why don't you let me fly, game? Okay, that's back the way I came. So do I have to jump? Okay, I have to jump. Nice. Let's go! Huzzah! Choo choo, baby! For your section, but you thought it was so fun. Yeah. Oh, it's Knack! It's Knack, baby! We get to fight Knack. And he's a lot more competent in this game than in his game of Origin. Ow. No. Miss me. Ow. Nice. Now! If I'm like not right next to him by the time I can counter, then I won't be able to hit him in time. No! Come on. Come on. Okay. New face. Okay, this works. I'll just stand here and wait for him to jump into me. Aw, almost. No! I keep getting caught up on the boxes. Okay, that doesn't quite work. I have to actually move if he throws the bombs. No, why does it keep pushing me? Okay, maybe I can sneak up on him. No. No. Nice. Getting lucky with where he stops so far. Okay, so I just have to wait for him to stop actually dropping bombs. Otherwise, just stay on the low ground so he doesn't knock me away. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, you have to play it really defensively. And the boss is so small that you need to spend extra time just reorienting yourself, like repositioning yourself so you can actually hit him. Combined with the fact that the crates are just barely tall enough that you have to use your full jump in order to get on top of them. It's not a very fun fight in my opinion. It doesn't feel like it was built for the way that the game controls. If you controlled more like a Mario character, then it might be more bearable. Which, speaking of, there actually is character mods for Mario characters for Sonic Robo Blast 2. And he controls just like he does in 3D Mario games. I've been pretty curious to check it out sometime. But yes, we're in Red Mountain Zone. I think that's what it was called. Don't care, I can fly. Red Volcano, okay. I like the prehistoric theme that they gave it. Oh. Goes me. I need this. I love the wavy effect of like the water and lava and stuff too. Can I go up here? No? Guess not. No, 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 no. I knew that was gonna happen. If you're playing as a character that can't fly, you have to ride those giant balls across the surface of the lava. But I just like teasing at his tails. Surf's up, dude. I want. Okay. Nice. Board an egg rocket. I think this is the only act in this stage so far. Yeah. Okay, this is where the game stops being fun. Like, every other stage in the game has had, like, a total overhaul, except for the last one, Egg Rock Zone. Like, some sections in, like, Act 2 and 3, I think, were shortened a bit to be less obnoxious, but overall, it's just still the same.
Oh, no.
It doesn't help that, if I recall, like, for the longest time, the dev team was kind of apprehensive about making it easier. Like, the logic being that, like, there's a bunch of missing zones, and there would be a few zones after Red Volcano would kind of, like, smooth out the difficulty curve. But I'm just judging the game as it stands today. It does help a little bit that it has better music now. Well, I say better, but it's just different, because the original music was still kind of a banger. No. Okay. Most of it is pretty okay, like difficulty-wise, what you would expect when you're playing as Tails, but the thing is, he can fly. I can't even imagine what the stages feels like to play if you're playing as Sonic or Knuckles. Oh, no, reverse gravity. So every time you press jump, I think, is when gravity reverses. I do wonder what this stage feels like to play as Mario. Since Mario has, like, better traction at low speeds. This way, maybe? Okay. Nice. This way? Okay. Ah. No, not here. I mean, damn, not here. Gotta forget, Shadow likes his copious amounts of swearing. Oops. Oh, okay, just gotta go fast. Yeah, that's another big no-no in my game design playbook. Immediately following a section where you're heavily encouraged to take it slow and easy, followed by one where you're forced to go as fast as possible, with no way of easing the transition. Okay, I guess we're stuck permanently upside down. Like, it's fine if you alternate between the two, but either it has to have, like, non-hazardous conditions, or at least conditions that don't kill you in one hit. Or it just has to straight up tell you what's up ahead. Come on. Didn't even realize Tails could make that section. Oh, he can. Apparently. Ah! This would be Hell as Sonic? It is Hell as Sonic. I don't think Knuckles fares any better either, because he can't really climb any of the surfaces. Now this is the way that I like how oxygen is handled in this area, as opposed to your typical Sonic underwater areas where you have to like wait for the bubble to spawn and then touch it. Here it's got dry zones where you can immediately like refill your air and you don't even have to stop or wait for anything. The trade-off, of course, is that you only have 5 seconds when you're outside in space, but it works. I think it works more smoothly. Lights. Yeah. On the positive, this zone has been reduced in length.
Success!
Come on, gimme. Yes. Da 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 ba 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 da na 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 ba da na 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 da 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 da. Okay, no flying. Gonna have to use the fans the old-fashioned way. Na 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 na. Or not? Did it count that section as cleared? I guess so. Oops. Okay, hold on. Okay. How do you clear that section in Sonic? Oh. Ugh. Thank heckin' goodness for Tails. My baby boy pulling in clutch. Oh, what's over there? A speed shoes? No, no thank you. Why would I want speed shoes in a level like this? Except for the final part, when we get to it. Chippy Hero! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it! I have also heard that the next version of the game, 2.3, is going to finally revamp this zone entirely, so I'm really looking forward to that. Nice. Not nice. Pew! Pew! No! 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 Is this? What is this? There we go. It's just like the ones in Arid Canyon Zone, I suppose. Okay, where to go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Suppose me. No! Where's the dry zones? No. How'd I do that? Oh, right here. Thank you. Okay. Gravity should be reversed. But it is not. I think it's because I missed something. That's fine. Phew! This way? I think so. It was a checkpoint after all. Oh. Extra life. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Stop spanking me. Why does it hurt me? Ba 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 ba. Question mark. Loink. Is there a switch? Oh, this way? Oh, you. Kind of reminds me of that part in Star Wars: A New Hope, where they're precariously crawling to the power thingy they need to go to. Aha! We're being sneaky.
We're sneaking around Eggman's base.
This way. Elevator. Come on. Good time to take a sippy. Nope. Huh. Oh, you had me there, huh? Boink. No! Stop it! No! Okay, this way? Oh boy. Something's going on there. No! Oh, I forgot. One hit kill. No. Okay. We're Tails, we don't gotta wait for these. Oh gosh, they're disappearing platforms. Imagine being Sonic. Okay, I think this is the right way. Imagine being Sonic. Imagine being Sonic! You tried it once as Sonic? Oh. My condolences. Okay, the red is safe. No, stop pausing. I think for some reason pause is mapped to me clicking the left thumbstick. Okay. This way. Okay. This way now? Oh, yield up. No! Oxygen, please. Okay. Wrong way. Nope. No, the other checkpoint I already crossed, so it didn't count. Oh, here we go. Oh, I missed it. Wow. I wonder why they give you the option to even go back to the beginning. Alright, Metal Sonic Race, let's go. Flying is going to be a detriment in most cases because we fly slower than we run. Unless there's like an obvious gap that we can cross. On the plus side, if we're behind Metal Sonic, he'll go over the spikes for us. Down, down, down. Oh gosh. Man. Oh, there he is. All right, Tails! You made it. See you later, Tails.
You think you can keep up with me?
This way, please. No! That was close. Unless? Oh, did that count? Heck yeah! Okay, so we get a 5-second grievance. Metal Sonic boss. It's nice that you don't have to collect any rings at the start of the boss fights. They just give you 10 rings at the beginning. Alright, I can't remember. I think it's when he's not charging or shooting. Then we can kind of just jump into him. Yep. Okay, he dodges and then he gets dizzy. Nice. Miss me. Once again, small character in a 3D game where you have to use the camera to properly aim your shots. Not a good combination. This is why Sonic Team relied on the homing attack. Yep, like that. This kind of boss is extremely difficult to pull off in a game like this. And I know you can use keyboard and mouse and it's a little more precise, along with making it so the camera doesn't automatically rotate, but you shouldn't have to reconfigure your controls in order to make a boss fight fair. Oh, lock on, right? Does it still work with him? There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. That would have helped with Knack too, I suppose. But I feel like there should be an option for it to automatically lock on to bosses during their respective boss fights. Because there's literally no other reason, really, that you have to use lock on except for bosses. So, I mean, you might as well just make it baked into the core programming of the boss. But my criticism still stands. Just imagine if a player hasn't paid attention to that function, except in the tutorial, and then they just forget about it by the time they actually run into bosses where it's kind of required. Even then, it's still kind of finicky when it wants to lock onto them. Like, I lose the lock on when I hit him in certain situations. Yeah, average player will forget about lock on. You can guarantee it. So it's just, that's why in most cases where like a boss fight would benefit from a lock on, it's just handled automatically, like the game does it for you. Because I don't see a reason why you wouldn't want to have lock on. Yeah, every time I hit him, it turns off. That's another thing too. That's just another thing that you have to force players to remember to do, because the fact that the lock-on turns off after you hit them. So every time you hit him, you gotta think to yourself, okay, I need to lock on again in order to have a good time. Where'd you go? Come on. No! Phew, okay. Finally. Phew. Okay, I need a stretchy after that. Whew. Okay. Okay, this way. I better take Sippy too. Because we're not done. We got one more final boss. Thanks everybody. We found the computer room. A problem has occurred. Press any key to continue. Where's the any key? Oh, there's Eggman. Thank you for head pats. So nice. Oh, cool. Some of the enemy badnik designs, I assume. I wonder what they're supposed to say. Too low resolution to make out the text. We only have 3 of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Black Core Zone. So this is the final boss. This is Metal Robotnik from the OVA. Come on. You're covered in electricity. I assume that means I can't touch you. Oh, okay. Also can't touch that. Oh, okay. We goad him into going into the toxic waterfall. Ow. Yeah, every time you hit a boss, for some reason, the lock-on goes off of them. This way. Okay, he shoots me as soon. I wonder if the rocket launcher there is an intentional nod to Doom. It uses the same sound effects as the Doom rocket launcher. Would imagine it's exactly that, yeah. Nice. No, not nice. Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's the exact same three-shot rocket launcher as the Cyber Demon. So it's gotta be an intentional nod. No!
Ow.
I think it's specifically the rockets. And at some point the guardrails will go away during the fight, so I'm not safe from them unless I hide behind cover. Come on. Yep, there goes my cover. Nice. Let's go. Oh, that almost ended in disaster. Okay, where do I go? Aha, there we go. Nice. And the asteroid's blowing up. Into an Eggman-shaped firework. Awesome! Awesome! But yeah, this game has come a long way since the beginning. Especially, like, everything, like, prior to Egg Rock Zone has been, like, it's pretty much almost unrecognizable from the early versions of the game. And 2.3 will only bring better and better things. Like, the post-game is finally getting the revamp it deserves. And, yeah, I'm just surprised that this game still keeps getting worked on after all these years, and that it's inspired and caused so many wonderful fan games to be created based on it. Like, we have Sonic fan games that are a mod of Doom. Game over, yeah! Oh, Arietti! Let's go! Arietti's one of my good friends. And Blaze Hedgehog too. Crispy Pixels too. Ah, so many good friendos. Yeah, Motorroach too.
We have a new
And
record!
Tony. Huzzah! That's you! Just so unique, there's nothing else quite like this game to my knowledge. Yeah, those are the best kinds of games, isn't it? Like, a game doesn't necessarily have to be, like, wholly unique, but just the way that it combines its different elements can be in a completely unique way. And it can have its own, like, special kind of flavor in the way it does things. If you recall the development time, you don't think you were alive yet when development started for this game? Oh my gosh, that's surreal to think about. So surreal. I mean, Doom itself is a multi-generational fandom. Like, there are prominent modders in the Doom community today that were not born when the game was originally released. That's so crazy in a really cool way. And of course the music is an absolute banger throughout. You had a lot of fun working on this. I'm so glad to hear that, Toaster Girl. I assume that's what the GRL stands for. It could stand for grill or something else. But that's awesome, Toaster. You feel that way about FP and Waste, actually? Inspiration is clear, yet it still feels completely special and unique. Yeah, I think that's what's also really fulfilling about making fan games. Because, like, I've been thinking about it the wrong way for many years. Like, I was thinking about game development purely in terms of, like, how can this help me survive and do what I love? But the really wonderful thing about it is that you can add your own flavor to an existing concept in a way that, like, no other medium lets you. Oh, wait, what did we unlock? I wasn't paying attention. Metal Sonic is unlocked. Oh, let's go! And Knack, also known as Fang. Nice, so all we have to unlock now is Amy. Oh my gosh, we ended that with 3 lives. I think we entered Egg Rock with like 13. I could be wrong though. Haunted Zones unlocked? Nice. Your other favorite character to play? Amy you unlock by playing a secret level. Oh, I see. I wonder if we have that level. Maybe Wrecker Attack is how you play other zones? Well, I don't see any other zones. You think it was 16 lives or so for Egg Rock? Oh, okay. But yeah, literally all of the extra life collecting that you do in the game prior is specifically for Egg Rock Zone. Haunted Castle, you can play in Extras menu? Oh, okay. So we talked about iterating on things you love and that being a very helpful thing. Has been inspiring to you now? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Since you typically am too focused on being original, yeah. Like, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. You just need to deck it out in cool colors. And make it like extra big and really fast. Extras checklist. Okay, complete Green Flower Zone. There's Metasonic Haunted Heights Zone. Complete the game, okay. Nice. Is that SRB2 spot in your recommended? Ah, Festive Bob. Welcome, welcome. We just finished beating the game. Ah, we beat his tails, naturally. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So I guess we can go over to the chat screen for the rest of the stream. Continue our riveting discussions about fan games. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun so far. Well, what am I saying so far? I'm gonna have fun for the rest of the stream too. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me back out of the game, make sure it's saved. Oh my gosh. You know how, like, in Doom games and mods, it teases you with a question prompt at the end? The one that I got just now was, what's the matter? Egg Rock Zone too hard for you? Animal Crossing Halloween music. Yeah, I've got like a playlist that kind of like cycles through them. Thanks for streaming Sonic Robo Blast 2. It's weird to watch even semi-fresh impressions because for SRB tours it's kind of in your blood memorized. Oh, yeah, I can imagine so. I'd imagine that has its challenges as well. At least in my experience as a game developer. At some point, you get too used to your own game to where you can't really you can't really judge its difficulty fairly anymore because you've got it memorized like the back of your hand. So it's always very helpful to encourage new people to enter the community and like assist with like testing and feedback. So that way you always get a fresh perspective. Oh, also, oh my gosh, Coma Gamer, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. Welcome. I'm Spacey Batotelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer, and it's Sonic Week. I just finished playing through Sonic Robo Blast 2, one of the most famous Sonic fan games out there, which was built on the Doom engine. Hybrid, the best God. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What were y'all playing in there? But yes, and Thursday I will be streaming again. I will be having a rare group collab with my friends Alex and Ashley, and we're probably just gonna have a chatty batty stream. And then on Friday, I will be officially hosting the Sonic Amateur Games Expo for a few hours. That starts at 1 p.m. Eastern on Friday, and I'll do my best to check out as many cool fan games and indie games as possible during the event. I'm streaming officially on Friday as well as Tuesday next week. Hello, you were playing Pokemon Unite and someone requested you to raid me. Oh, well, whoever that is, thank you so much. And of course, thank you to you as well for honoring that request. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I haven't played Pokemon Unite. I'm not really big on MOBAs or like free-to-play games, but it looks super pretty, and I do like the alternate outfits for the Pokemon. I suddenly remembered Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of, I think it was Time, Darkness, and Sky. That was like one of the first Nintendo DS games I played, if I remember. The story in that game is really good. It really stuck with me throughout the years. I still have that DS. It's a Nintendo DSi. And I think like when I got it, like the cartridge came with it. You're absolutely with me on the too close to the issue thing. You mentioned struggling with the Fang fight. I designed that in like 1 week, and my tastes and preferences are in hindsight way too strong there. Oh, awesome. It's really good for 1 week of work. Like, creating something is one thing. It almost feels like half of designing like a level or a boss is actually designing it, and the other half is testing and refinement. Because we spent so much time like adjusting our level designs, and even to this day, we're still working on like a balance patch for Freedom Planet 2 that's going to further like do fine-tuned adjustments to some of the boss fights. So it's definitely an involved process. So I really appreciate that mindset. So thank you so much, Toaster. But yeah, it definitely helps to like have as many outside perspectives as possible. And I have played through this game before, this specific version. Well, I think it was like the version right before it. I think it had like a bug fix patch or something afterwards, but yeah, I remember playing it right after like the huge graphical revamp, and I had a good time with it. So it's kind of interesting to come back to it like a few years later and with like a fresh perspective. Even in the absence of further testers, it helps to just like walk away for a few years and then come back with it with a fresh mindset. Like, prior to the 9th anniversary of Freedom Planet, where I streamed the original game, which was back in July, I think. Prior to that, I had not touched Freedom Planet 1 in like 7 years. Like I had not played it at all during the course of Freedom Planet 2's development. So to go back to it with that like fresh experience, it felt like I was just like a player, like playing somebody else's game almost. It's a really cool feeling. That also speaks to the importance of taking like vacations after long game projects. So like, especially in that case, like not only do you refresh your mind and body, but you can approach your own project from a different perspective, a fresh perspective. You appreciate hearing my perspective? My experience and perspective as a game designer is invaluable. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do what I can to kind of like share what I know, like from my experience as a game developer. because I think that's the best way to spend time with people, is to kind of like share your passions and knowledge. Honestly, really surprised you, but it's really wonderful seeing me rediscover it like that. Yeah, for sure. Like, for the longest time, I think I've mentioned this before, but I think like the reason I didn't touch the original Freedom Planet after so long is because I have like a track record of basically like cringing at my old projects and just feeling like they're an old shame. And I was terrified that that would happen with Freedom Planet, but thankfully it has aged extremely well. Everyone's love and passion, like the whole dev team, still shines through it. So the curse has been broken. The Spacey Bat cringe curse. You did that all the time with your old games? Yeah, I'd say like anything prior to Freedom Planet 1, I still kind of cringe about. But canceling will never return. You never know. Maybe someday I'll work on a game where that's kind of like a thing that one of the main characters would plausibly do. Yeah, hearts. Yeah, and I hope Blue Warrior is doing well. It's been a really long time since I talked to him, but I loved the work that he did, like some of the soundtrack work he did for the original Freedom Planet. I'm still upset that I forgot to include his original version of Relic Maze in the official soundtrack. I still have it somewhere. I just have to find it. But yes, give him my regards. Hopefully the new fan game you're making right now won't make you cringe. Yeah, I still say go for it. Go for it with as much enthusiasm as you can muster, because even if it's something that you cringe at in the distant future when you're more experienced, you can still appreciate it, the fact that it's a stepping stone to where you got. Like, don't let fear of cringe stop you from doing what you love and improving, and learning and growing. Before you cringe in your old works, remember that they helped you get to where you are now, and you've grown since. Every effort was worth making. Yes, exactly, Ferris. Most of your old creations are a constant source of lore and new ideas, even if you don't like the old stuff exactly as it was. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I feel that. Yeah, like, it almost feels like the fan game that I'm working on now is kind of like a do-over of some of the concepts that I had for Christmas Time Heroes. Just the fact that it's kind of like, it takes after 3D Mario games in the way it's structured, but as a 2D game. So it's kind of like a what if I revisited that structure. It was the same Blue Warrior as the one from the SRB2 community. She goes by Clairebun now. Oh! Let's go! Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know. But yes, give Clairebun my bestest regards. I absolutely adored her work, her contributions to the Freedom Planet soundtrack. Dun, dun, dun. See you in December when Spacey streams. I don't know about that. But I do want to play. I do want to play Christmas Nights, because I have fond memories of playing that on Christmas Day. Well, Christmas Eve is Christmas Eve is when we opened our presents. You need to eat. You suddenly feel oddly weak. Oh no, Anne. Go consume. Get nutrition. And I'll see you again soon. The new Stage 2023 is Nights themed. Yeah, that's really cool. I might play some Nights fan games if they look like cool enough, and if I have time for them. There's so many games this year. I'll never be able to cover them all. What is a Christmas Time Heroes? Don't worry about it. I don't want you to play it. No. Aquatunnel slaps. Yeah, I really love Aquatunnel's theme song as well. To the point where it's one of the Freedom Planet tracks that made it into my Game Dev Jukebox. What's Christmas Nights? Christmas Nights is a Christmas-themed version of Nights into Dreams for the Sega Saturn. And I believe it's basically a demo of Nights into Dreams, but it's holiday-themed since it was released like to coincide with the holiday season when the Sega Saturn first came out. I think. Oh, blah. Can't help but think there's something behind cringing. You tend to be forgiving towards others past cringe. Then you see people ragging on others over cringe stuff, and it rubs you the wrong way. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It depends on how you look at it. Can't wait for the Indie Fan Game Fiesta Friday. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be awesome. Mama Spacey has a day off tomorrow too, so I bet we could cook up one heck of a huge breakfast too. Like, I'd say like once every like 1 or 2 weeks, like Mama Spacey and I collaborate on like a good breakfast together. Oh, it's gonna be fun. And like I could suggest it actually. I don't know if we have the ingredients for it. But usually what we do is we make like, we have the usual stuff. We have the, you know, the eggs, the toast, the orange juice. But then we'll mix it up with like either like pancakes or waffles or like omelets. Nothing beats like a hearty breakfast for me. Most important meal of the day. Turned into a dried prune thinking you spent this long on one object just now, but the stream helps a lot for focus. Oh, thank you so much, Tony. I appreciate that. Like I say it constantly, but I love how people like to put my streams on in the background while they work. And I like doing that with other people's streams too while I'm working, while I'm trying to focus on stuff. I tried doing that yesterday when I was trying to compose a song, but unfortunately I could not like capture the mood that I was looking for, so I'm starting to think I might need to collaborate on the music side of things, but I don't know, I want to try really hard and see if I can actually carry a soundtrack mostly by myself, because for the longest time I've just been like contributing like melodies and other small things as part of like a larger music team. But we'll see. I honestly don't mind if I end up having to collab with somebody to get the mood that I'm going for. But it's good experience either way. One of your oldest creations started off as a bad fanfic of a backstory for your first D&D character. But since then, that bad fanfic has drastically evolved into its own thing, a campaign setting that takes place after various games you played in some parts of your life. Oh, yeah, that's really cool. Oh my gosh. I remember some of the old fanfics that I used to write. They were not good. And I'm very lucky that I grew up in a time before the internet had a certain level of permanence to where you could never like truly delete stuff. But yeah. I feel like my writing has improved, but I still feel more comfortable like writing as part of a team, even to this day. So that's something else that I might have to collaborate on. Yes, that is true, Lancelot. Christmas time here. That's another reason why I don't like talking about it, because it was made as part of a contest on a site dedicated to Click Team games, and I originally made the project for something else, but I kind of like pretended that it was originally going to be a Christmas game the whole time. People like called me out on it, but I was like, I really didn't care, and I still don't care because I desperately needed the money. Like, desperately. But it's fine. There were still a lot of really cool games that came out of it. It wasn't even that much either. That's just how desperate I was. I think it was just a few $100s. You kind of speed run through the morning? Yeah, some people have to. That's respectable. And there are good hearty breakfasts that you can have that are like faster to make. Granola bars, for example. And you can always like prep your meals like the day before in a consumable on the go form. There's nothing with taking it slower, reusing what you've already made, Spacey. Yeah, I really enjoyed like I recently released a track on my YouTube page that YouTube channel that was something I composed a very long time ago, and it was fun kind of revisiting it and collaborating with my past self. So even if you cringe at your old ideas, keep them around just in case you feel like diving back into them and maybe get like a a spark of inspiration from them for a newer project. Making stuff is cool. Yeah, I agree, LQQQQ. You went back and read an old fanfic and it was so bad, but it just reminded you of how much fun you had writing it. It inspired you to start writing an original work. Let's go! I kind of feel that way, but with far less cringe with Freedom Planet 1. Because, like, I feel like I've aired my grievances about the way the writing turned out multiple times, but I still feel the passion behind it all. Especially with, like, the voice acting. The voice acting is still wonderful. It's just kind of like a little time capsule of all the love that we shared for that project. It was never posted everywhere, or you never played D&D prior to that, and for 3, the way the setting is now is almost nothing like it was back then. Yeah, that makes sense. Real person. Even just $100 is a lot. Yeah, it is, really. For realsies. And, like, I'm really hesitant to, like, dip into company funds for personal things. So I just, like, try to do what I can to kind of, like, have an income on my own merits. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to talk about one of the projects that Galaxy Trail is working on, like, behind the covers. I think it just needs, like, another month or 2 before we can officially announce it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We have a few projects in the pipeline. I don't know when the other ones will be announced, though. They might take a while longer because we kind of like to laser focus on one project at a time. Definitely had that spacey style to it. Yeah, it does. The way you described that passion made me love the game even more. I'm so glad to hear that, Nat. Yeah, that makes sense, real person. Like, I don't hold it against anyone for liking that scene. But like it's not the kind of thing that I would write nowadays. I'm not as much of an edgelord as I was back then. Well, okay, let me see if I pronounce this name correctly. Voluptuous Spoosy Lips. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to my bat cave. Hope you're doing well. We are just wrapping things up for today. I played a little bit of a Sonic Robo Blast too. We're just talking about like game design and like passions, like old passion projects, that sort of thing. It's an extremely fun historical artifact. Oh, thank you, Toaster. Yeah, like it's kind of the remnant, all that's left of a much more ambitious project. That would have been more like inspired by Sonic CD, for example, in the way that it handles like past and features and bad features and good features. But at least some of it survived, and that also, like, of the more ambitious version, I ended up cannibalizing a lot of the assets for that, for the Freedom Planet series. Like some of the enemies in Freedom Planet 1 and even Freedom Planet 2 were originally in the original concept of Christmas Time Heroes. You can kind of tell, maybe. And probably the most significant thing that I extracted from that failed project was Syntax's design. Well, you wouldn't call yourself edgy per se. You do tend to gravitate towards games that have some darker mess of things in it, like Mother 3, Iconoclast, and Lisa. Yeah, some people do be like that. I don't personally gravitate towards those games that much. It depends on how it's handled. Ravi Ruby fan. Hello, hope you're doing well, buddy. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. So many lovely people today. We're just having a chill, chatty, batty time before we wrap things up for today. I usually end my streams like around this time, but sometimes I'll go over up until like 5 p.m. Eastern, and that's when I feed my puppies. Yeah. Good to see you too. Yeah. Yeah, what did you play today, Ravi Ribby fan? It probably wasn't Ravi Ribby, despite the name. Yeah, we were playing Sonic Robo Blast 2. I played through the whole story mode as Tails. I hadn't played through it in many years. Argic! What's up? Hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I'm Spacey Bottotelli. I'm a gadgeteer bat and a game developer. I am specifically the producer of the Freedom Planet series, and we're just having a chill, chatty, buddy time after playing through Sonic Robo Blast 2. I beat it as Tails, and it had been a few years since I played it last, so I kind of had a fresh perspective on things. And I have heard in the grapevine that that they're working on 2.3, and it's finally going to revamp Egg Rock Zone, which I'm really looking forward to. Ah! Oh my gosh, follows! Thank you, Digimoogle. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you, Delta the Techie, for the follow as well. Arkic, what were you doing? Were you speedrunning Sonic CD again? Did you get a new PB? And Arkic will be joining me as one of the hosts for the Sonic Amateur Games Expo during this upcoming week. I don't know when exactly Arkic is hosting, but I specifically will be hosting next Tuesday and also this Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern for a couple hours, I think. So good. Not today. Tuesdays are your indie day. Let's go. You did Bullet Heavens and Vampire Survivor likes. All really good games. Nice. Yeah, Vampire Survivor likes, they kind of remind me of Robotron. You know, like the classic Robotron games. In the way they handle that sort of thing. Or like Gauntlet, I guess. I do notice that, like, one thing that kind of, like, is a pet peeve of mine with those types of games, it's very easy to get carried away with special effects for the attacks. And then like, eventually, like, in the late game, it kind of dissolves into, like, this big, massive fight cloud of, like, sparkles and colors, and you don't really know what's going on anymore. Unfortunately, I kind of have that problem with Holocure, but they did something really cool that kind of mitigates the effect. And that is, they make it so you can specifically turn off all weapons except for your primary weapon. I quite enjoy that challenge. I think that's my preferred way to play, like, the main game of Holocure now. That's amazing as someone who's a huge fan of both. Let's go! If you can still see it, okay. Gothita B, welcome. Gothita B says, if I can still see it, I don't enough stuff yet. I agree. That's the best part, to be honest. Yeah, like it is pretty, but when you're trying to actually, like, get a high score, it can be a bit bothersome. That is surprisingly also has become an issue in recent Ratchet and Clank games, like where once you upgrade all your weapons, there's just like a constant cloud of explosions in front of you to the point where you can't see incoming enemy fire. I think I specifically ran into that problem a lot once I got the Rhino in Crack in Time, and also once I got all the endgame weapons in the remake of the first Ratchet and Clank. But the other Ratchet and Clank games are fine. You need to go to sleep? Work tomorrow? See you next time, everybody. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, Rob. That's... DKCANDXD, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Spacey Bottlatelli channel. We're just relaxing for the rest of the stream. Let me take a sippy real quick. Thank you for that. Ratchet Deadlock got a PS5 release? Really? The original? I know that it got ported to the PS4. Or was it the PS3? But I do want to play through all 4 PS2 Ratchet and Clank games at some point, because I really enjoy that series. And, like, it's surprisingly zen being able to like the mix between, like, gunning and platforming and just, like, upgrading your weapons past the first game. It's through the PS Now? Oh, okay, I get ya. I don't have a PS5 still, so I wouldn't know. You're welcome, and you can call me DK or Zand. Okay, DK. You need to quickly lurk and get post-stream stuff done. You will return. Awesome. I should be good. I should be good to go for another half an hour. After that, I have to dip out to feed my puppies. Speaking of which, Paige has been sleeping behind me the whole time. Yeah, she's just snoozing. She is no longer on the office bed. She is sleeping on the floor. The floor is carpeted though, so it's fine. You only found out now about the stream just now from SRB2 chat. Hello, you're from the SRB2 dev team. Oh my gosh, there's so many SRB2 developers here today. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. It's quite an honor. But yes, welcome, King Otheus. Welcome. You should check out some of the mods. There's a lot of mind-blowing custom content on the message board, which increases the replayability of the game 1,000-fold. Yeah, there's so many mods for SRB2. I am specifically interested in trying out that one mod that lets you play as Mario. And he has like a completely accurate moveset from the 3D games. I'm really curious to see how he handles some of the tougher platforming sections, since he has better traction than the usual Sonic characters. The squad found out I was playing. Yeah. I must, now that more staff members are here, I must once again reiterate my excitement for Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, as well as the 2.3 update for Sonic Robo Blast 2. And I must also reiterate my excitement for the Sonic Amateur Games Expo this year. So many good games, so many cool stuff to play in so little time. Yeah, you're cooking. We're all cooking. This is a stream full of chefs, and we are cooking. I'm cooking some things. Not just the Hololive thing I'm working on, but also stuff behind the covers that I cannot talk about yet, but we'll be able to reveal soon. Reveal soon, I should say. And then, yeah, I have been enjoying very much streaming the past few months. And oh my gosh, I can't believe it's going to be September already. September is technically when I started streaming, but I don't count it as my anniversary. I count my anniversary as when I formally debuted in this form, which is January 15th, I think. My glasses have light. Yeah, they do have lighting. I love them so much. Oh my gosh. I need to express my eternal gratitude to my art mama, Akihika, and my rig papa, KVX Art. Kevin has done rigging work for quite a few prominent VTubers. He's like a machine. Oh my gosh, he does so many at once. It's insane. Yeah, and Mama Akihika, I have so many wonderful siblings on her side too. Oh wait, somebody's birthday almost? Who? I gotta scroll up. Your birthday's coming up this week, doggo. Let's go! Everybody give a happy early birthday to doggo KP. Wow. You spent 10 hours? Oh, 10 hours! Oh my gosh, on Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers yesterday. The cooking is real. But you gotta relax too, you've taken the day off. Yeah, let's go. Absolutely agree, 100%. Chad Spieler, VT, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. We're talking game design and fan games and Sonic. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, I get so impatient when I work on projects that I just want to keep working nonstop, and then eventually I get burnt out, and then I have to force myself to take a break for like a week. So it's kind of interesting. Like, I almost feel like my stream days are kind of a break in and of itself, because like it does take considerable effort like to set things up prior to the stream, like in terms of getting thumbnails and like spreading the word on social media and all that. But once I'm actually streaming, I have a blast, and it just feels like I'm just like relaxing and hanging out with friends, which you all are my friends. So I almost feel like streaming as a VTuber has had real benefits on my line of work, because it kind of like forces me to kind of like stop like focusing so intensely on my work and just like relax and take a break for a little bit. Especially the way I have it set up, where I only like stream 3 days a week. So I have like 3 solid days to do game dev stuff, and then 3 stream days, and then 1 day where I just like kick back and relax and do my own thing. Come back to Cali and relax with you. I want to. Oh my gosh, I loved I loved meeting you and Chris in California. I want to go again, and I want to drag you two up here so we can hang out as well. You love indie games? Yeah, me too. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm an indie game developer, so of course I like indie games. Hi, Rosalie, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's kind of shocking to have a game dev be a VTuber and pull both off successfully. Yeah, like, I don't really see very many game dev VTubers out there. I know of VTubers that also do game dev stuff, but they don't do it on stream. It's like a completely separate thing for them. So I can't name anyone off the top of my head that that streams as a VTuber and also does game dev streams. So that's kind of interesting. I'm kind of glad I did this then, because I kind of have like a wheelhouse now, you know? Something that nobody else really does. So I can just kind of like hang out in my own comfy back corner of the internet. Oh, the gaming Truge. Is that how you pronounce it, Truge? But thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome. That's... You're one of a kind, Spacey. Thank you. Game developing in healthy environments where you get to express your artistic vision and also get to decompress and chill out is the good life. Oh my goodness, that is a really good way of putting it, King Otheus. Yeah, absolutely. And that's another reason why I wanted to like give fangaming a try for once, is because I don't have to be as secretive about what I'm working on. Because, you know, it's a fan game. It's going to be a free download when it's done. So it's kind of a way to kind of like leave the curtain open and kind of like share my passion. So I'm really glad that I got started on that, you know. You mean back corner? Yeah! Back corner. Oh my gosh, chat's moving by very fast. Let me scroll up and make sure I didn't miss anything important. You see any games, your attention is at full? Let's go! It's only 1 month before October when your break ends, Alex. Other Alex, let's go! You're putting energy in, but you're purely expressing yourself with it. Yeah, Toaster. Okay, I think I'm caught up now. You gotta be secretive on what you're working on. Yeah, like, I probably won't show everything that I'm working on for this game, because eventually I will run into stuff that people might not appreciate being spoiled, mostly in terms of story, but I don't care about the rest. You wish you had a break? Oh, me too, Alex. I hope you get some relief soon, both as far as work goes and as far as like the temperature goes. I'm still upset that you and Chris are in a position where you can't get reasonable air conditioning. I literally would not be able to live in a home that does not have good air conditioning during the summer. So it's something that I wish for all of my friendos who live in hot environments. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Alex. Otherwise the whole team's gonna be at your doors. Oh yeah, when you're working in a team, you have to take like non-disclosure stuff seriously. Especially if there's a contract involved. Not familiar with any of those games, but thanks for filling you in. Oh, no problem. Calliope? Some people pronounce it differently. For anyone who wants to see Spacey's live game dev. Oh yeah, thank you for posting that link, Alex. Fan game secretly still heavily depends on... Oh yeah, that too, Spec. So some fan games have to be a secret because the IP holder is very aggressive in issuing takedown notices. So you want to be sure that it's absolutely like 100% done before you even reveal it. Yeah, like Nintendo fan games especially, like have that dilemma. But thankfully, I have seen quite a few cases in recent times where people who worked on fan games, Nintendo fan games for years and years, didn't tell anyone, and they just dropped it one day. Like they just dropped a link somewhere and be like, don't tell anybody I made this. Yeah, that Metroid 2 remake in particular stands out, as well as the remakes of the Zelda CDI games. Like I think the developers of those like pretty much just dropped it when it was basically done and then just went bye. Yeah, it just makes no sense to enforce an IP like that. But I have heard about Nintendo's past history with like copyright struggles on their end, where they were on the receiving end. So I guess it makes sense why they're so aggressive nowadays. But one can only hope for the law to actually change in a way that is beneficial to fan creators. But that's something at least that I don't have to worry about in my fan game, because it's Hololive and they thrive on derivative works. They have like a guideline, they have a page on their website that's basically like a whole like list of guidelines and rules in terms of fan works. It's wonderful. It's like, I think it should be like the gold standard, even for like game companies too. That's how good it is. Like the basic gist of it is that as long as you're not making money off of it, and as long as you're not like commercializing it in any way, then go nuts. And as long as you're not making any objectionable content. You love massive collaboration projects where everyone gets to throw their ideas in the pot and make cool stuff together. Oh yeah, the community stew. Those are also really cool. Like one particular project like that comes to mind for me is the Make a Good Mega Man level series, which I'm very fond of. I want to play through them sometime on stream as well. Like the most recent one I think has like almost 200 levels in it. Absolutely nuts. I can't wait for that to come out. But it's just like a whole, like, they're like contests of sorts where like a whole bunch of like Mega Man fans and level designers kind of make their own individual levels, and they just kind of get thrown together in a hub area. And they've gotten quite polished in recent years. I think the most recent one that I participated in was Make a Good 48-hour Mega Man level, where everyone had only 48 hours to make a level. And I ended up getting a really high placement. I think out of like 80 or so entries, I got like 5th place or so. I can't quite remember. But yeah, less grindy. I must keep the secret from everyone. There's a pretty high profile level pack releasing for Sonic Robo Blast 2 later in the week that you made large parts of the hub world for. Oh my gosh, that's the thing too. Like there's custom level packs for SRB2 that add like pretty much like whole like adventure fields worth of content with like hubs where you can walk around in, and that's a thing too in the Doom community, where they have level design contests, and there's so many people making levels for it that like they have to break it up into huge expansive hub areas, and it can be pretty overwhelming at times as a casual player like myself. So I tend to just like, as far as Doom goes, I tend to just peruse through the CAC awards. Like every year they have the CAC awards, which is like an annual showcase of the best that the community has to offer, and I look there for inspiration for what I could play next. So I think once I start playing Doom games, maybe I could like go through like CAC awards whenever they come out. That might be fun. Depends on how much attention like my FPS streams get, like my Doom streams, because I don't usually stream first-person shooters on the Spacey Battle Telly channel, but it's something that my audience might enjoy. I mean, if y'all enjoy it, then I can do it. Yeah, it is wonderful when it all comes together. Fangame secrecy can also be a strong motivator. Knowing people will experience the finished thing is an extreme excitement. Yeah, that too. That's kind of like why, like, I'll have my dev streams with my game where I like show off what I'm working on. But I'm probably going to be more selective about what I share on social media, just so that some things are left a surprise. Oh yeah, that too, Velocitoni. Unfortunately, being too secretive for too long takes the patience and discipline out of a warlock. I felt that hard with Freedom Planet 2, because it did have a 7-year development cycle. And like there was only so much that we could show in trailers and stuff before I felt like it would be showing too much of the game. Like if you've played Freedom Planet 2, you know that there's quite a few like twists in its plot and also in its gameplay. Like Nalal Lake in particular. Like if you played through Nalal Lake, you know what I'm talking about. You know about the twist. So stuff like that is why a large majority of the end game could not be shared with anyone until it was done. Spacey made Freedom Planet? Yes, I did. I am the producer of the Freedom Planet series. Freedom Planet 1 and Freedom Planet 2. You love that game? Thank you. Thank you, Chods Feeler. Yeah, people, it's really wonderful to have people come in and still find that out. Because I'm not like constantly vocal about it, but like the community knows. And of course, y'all can't resist like sharing the love, which I appreciate. It's awesome that they're taking the Toho approach to thinking fan games. Yeah, that's so cool. I think Toho is probably the most like generous and extreme example of an IP letting fans do whatever. Because with Toho, you can actually sell the games for a profit. So you can sell your fan games. And there's quite a few bangers on the Steam store, from what I've heard. Like Ashley, my friend Ashley would know, because like she has fallen down the Toho rabbit hole. It's kind of funny because like both Ashley and I have fallen down different anime girl rabbit holes, but for Ashley it was Toho, and for me it was Hololive. And both have very generous and lenient like fan work guidelines. It's just that Toho is like even more lenient. Community stew. Yeah. Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about, Lancelot. Let's not discuss that. Now following your YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Dark Ed Psycho. Yes, I do have a channel on YouTube. You can go to youtube.com/@SpaceyBat. And I post all my VODs there, but I also share short form videos every now and then. Like original music, for example, and also like short snippets of gameplay footage from projects that I work on. And memes, of course. As well as like stream highlights when appropriate. Oh, thank you for sharing the link, Alex. Ta-da! Yeah, feel free to give me a follow. I also have a card.co page that has all of my social media links, as well as a model reference for my model. Hope you find a physical of it someday. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to get physical versions, like physical version of Freedom Planet 2. It depends on what our publisher has in mind. But I have been open about my desire to have like a Freedom Planet 1 and 2 double pack. So that way people who missed out on the original limited run release of the original Freedom Planet would have another chance to get a cartridge. I think that'd be wonderful. Da da. Yeah, the Big Doom collabs. Anthony Gamer! Welcome, Anthony. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm a little slow to catch up to chat. But we are having such engaging conversations that I just want to go through everybody. Oh, yes, I should take another sippy. Let me take a sippy. I gotta remember to commission Kevin Papa sometime. The next time I update my model, I gotta commission him to have a pose for actually raising the glass to my face. Or the mug. But whatever, it's fine without it too. Have I tried Arcade Dimensions? That does not ring a bell, no. How long before Freedom Planet 1 would you say I started coding? Did I use a structured like schedule to study coding, or did I just code as much as I wanted whenever? There's a thing. All the way up until like even Freedom Planet 1, I was using ClickTeam's line of software, which does not require programming whatsoever. You can make a game in ClickTeam Fusion just through this like event editor. It's like it's called the event editor, and it's basically like a Microsoft Excel like spreadsheet like thing where you can add like conditions and actions. And you can code, you can add third-party extensions with C++, but it's not required to make a game. But we eventually did need to bring in a programmer to help us port Freedom Planet 1 to consoles, because ClickTeam Fusion does not natively port to anything outside of Windows PCs. But it is possible. So we ended up hiring the services of MP2 Games. Very lovely fellow to work with. His brother actually is the creator of A Hat in Time. That was a really fun coincidence when I found out. But when I was still living in Denmark, I ended up actually meeting him, like the guy behind MP2 Games, and we got to hang out for a little bit. That was really cool. MP2 also helped with the console ports of Pal Crash, which is another game that we published, which was made by my friend Ashley. Really, really lovely game. It's like a puzzle. It's like an action puzzle game. But yeah, it is possible. You just need like outside help. But I still, despite the limitations, I still think that ClickTeam Fusion does have its merits for someone who's just getting started. That and Game Maker I've heard is also a really good one too. The only thing I don't like about Game Maker is that it lags a lot. It lags a ton if your project gets past a certain size, which is something I struggled with. It's something I struggle with for the Make a Good Mega Man level fan games. But like the supposedly the more recent engine that they've been working on kind of like skirts around the issue by using third-party programs to handle like tile sets and stuff. Yeah. Jelly Jiggler, I'm using Godot as well now. I really like it. I really like how it handles the node system. Like it took me a while to wrap my head around the node system, but now I absolutely adore it. Like I just love how the entire game is just made of nested scenes. And like, if you want to change something, you don't have to worry about like having to apply the change to multiple areas. You just go to the original scene and make the changes that you need to, and then it applies universally throughout the entire project. Oh, that just tickles like a part of my brain that is like, oh yes. Efficiency! But yeah, Godot is what I'm currently using for my current project. And it's also what's being used for a few of our other projects down the pipeline. So Galaxy Trail is completely by coincidence going all in on Godot for now. Yes, that is true, Lancelot. I have been making games since I was 11 years old. The very first game software, I remember it. I remember this like bootleg CD of like over 1,000 PC games on it. And I played through a ton of them, and there was one in particular that was like terrible, but also it had this screen at the end when you closed the program saying like, this game was made with Click and Play, and it had like order information and stuff, and I begged my parents to order it from Europe. So they got me Click and Play. I still have the original box that they ordered me down in the basement somewhere with the original like CD-ROM and floppy disks. But that was my start, and ever since then I became like addicted to ClickTeam software. And that was kind of the beginning. So yeah, if an 11-year-old child can handle that kind of software, then, and even back then, since game software that was that accessible was so rare, but nowadays there's a ton of options. So like, even if one particular program doesn't stick with you, try a few different ones and see if there's one that's more appealing for you. Oh yeah, Doggo, there's going to be a Super Mario Wonder Direct happening on Thursday. It's going to be happening on Thursday morning for me. So what we could do is I could watch it in the morning, and then during my collab stream with Alex and Ashley, we could discuss. Or we can even play it again for those who missed it. And just kind of like react to it live. Ba-ba. You want to squish so many NPCs? Yeah, I really like the NPCs in Freedom Planet too. Oh my gosh. You're going to get the other games I made? Do you want to support me as much as I can? Oh, Chud Spieler, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I appreciate that. But yeah, like our commercial games are up on Steam right now. We do participate in Steam sales every now and then for those who are more on the budget. Oh my goodness. You even avoided screenshots of it? Every trailer for it too? You're a fan of both Freedom Planet and Pikmin, and you know how painful it is to wait so many years for a game to come out. Yeah. that's another goal of mine in terms of like why I'm working on a fan game now, because I need to learn how to make smaller games. So I'll do my best to have something playable ready within 6 months, and then we'll see where it goes from there. If it gets a lot of buzz, then I could keep working on it and expanding it. But I want to have something that is like has a decent amount of meat to it within that time, and I'm employing a few tricks in order to make that happen. So hopefully it works out. You're huge into indies. You need FP2, like you said, but you'll get it when you have the chance. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Oh, I'm so far behind. Sorry. You knew where you're associated, but you didn't know my exact role. Oh, yes, of course. I don't have my exact role in there. Maybe I should put it. I don't know. Maybe. Well, maybe. Like, I try not to make it seem like I'm bragging too much about it. But I am proud of what I've accomplished and what my whole team has accomplished. Why shouldn't I be? They're wonderful. Ashley is now at a level where she can name every silhouette in Bad Apple. Oh my gosh, that is very deep down the rabbit hole. But I think it's absolutely adorable how hooked Ashley is on Touhou. Like I could just listen to her like gush about Touhou for hours and I would be content. It's really fun to see her gush. One of the few rules Zun imposed on the fandom was not to leak endings. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, why wouldn't they comply? There's a Metroidvania Touhou game. Is that the one with the girl with the knives where she can like stop time? What is it called? Lunar Nights? Because that looked really pretty. And it was made by the exact same developers as Lodoss War. And you can tell because they both had the exact same art style and almost the exact same like user interface. It's kind of interesting how that works out. Oh, that is it? Sakuya? Sakuya is your favorite Touhou? I don't know who my favorite is of the ones that I've seen. I'd have to give it some thought. Oh my gosh, I can't even think of one. I really like who's the red girl with the ribbons and the giant bow in her head. I like her design. It's pretty striking. But I'm sure I would get a different favorite if I bothered to actually play the games and learn who they are. Reimu? Oh yeah. I just think she's cute. She's adorable. Some people have recreated Freedom Planet stuff in SRB2. I've seen that. That's really cool. And I've seen the Lilac character mod. I saw the one that copied the sprites from Freedom Planet 1. I haven't seen one yet that has the new sprite style. But I'd like to someday. One of your close friends, Goma, was making an extremely well-crafted Dragon Valley in Sonic Roll Last 2. Let's go! Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Like the lengths that the Freedom Planet fandom will go to like add like mods and stuff. I was also really impressed recently by like Rivals of Aether mods of Freedom Planet characters. Like I saw one for Nira that was like 100% spot on, like exactly the way that we would have envisioned her if she was like an official part of the game. Oh my gosh, absolutely crazy. Thank you all so much. Did our publisher make demands of the content of our game? Not particularly. They did strongly recommend that we have new content for Freedom Planet 2 ahead of the console release because that generates the most amount of press buzz. So we did that. So there's going to be something like new to coincide with the console version. And that'll be out like sometime in December. I don't know the exact date yet, but I will let everyone know as soon as we have one. The ultimate duo that you'll cherish forever. Thank you. Why not draw a straw for my teacup? That's a good idea. I'm gonna remember that. Like worst case scenario, I could just have Kevin Popeye add a straw, and then I could like do sippy. I could be like, I like the face when I look down at the teacup. Like I heckin' love tea. Yeah, I love that face. Would I ever consider remaking Freedom Plant 1? I have considered that multiple times. The main reason for that would be because the engine is barely hanging by a thread, and we would need NP2's assistance for future ports anyway. So we might as well remake it in the same engine that we use for Freedom Planet 2. And it would probably benefit from it. And of course the story stuff that I wanna polish out. Like, I would want to redub all the lines to be more in line with the quality of Freedom Planet 2. And like, also because like the quality of the voice lines back then was like all over the place. Some of the voice actors did not have very good microphones back then. So just being able to like redub all the lines would be like really cool, I think. And also is because like we could, if it's made in Freedom Planet 2's engine, it would give us an excuse to redraw all of the characters and enemies and stuff that did not make it into Freedom Planet 2. So we could kind of see like what they look like in Tyson Tan style. And like I would be especially excited to use like Brevin's Freedom Planet 2 sprite. Like the one that we made as like a mock-up. Because we made like a concept sprite even though he's not a part of the game. Recently met people who started learning to code is more of a 24-hour Unreal Engine challenge. Something just clicked for him, and now he's already working on his first commercial game. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations to your friend Anne. It's so, yeah, I agree. It's so cool that people could just get into game dev like that. And that's another rewarding thing about like putting myself out there as a VTuber / game developer, is that like if even one person is inspired to pursue game development because of my streams, then it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. It will have been worth it to have had a game dev focus on my streams. Cause I just like sharing what I do and the strats that I've developed over the years, the special techniques. I'd love to have a VR chat model, Dark Red Cycle. I just have to find the right person who can like recreate the way my model looks in 2D into 3D. I think that'd be really fun. And if I do that, then if I have a 3D model of Spacey Bottlitelli, then I could have 3D driving streams. Or even for like modern racing games, I could kind of like mod myself in as a driver. That might be fun. And then I could have like a 3D pedal camera. Yeah, for those who don't know, I have like a pedal cam where you can see me like working the gas and brakes. There it is down there. And I could be like, yeah, I gotta have another racing stream sometime so I can use that again. Like, I have had racing streams recently, but they've been where I pilot vehicles that don't have a gas pedal, so I haven't used it in a while. I'm driving the house. It could also be like a flashback. The time put into Godot will be paid back in fun. Yeah, I agree, Alex. What sort of webcam do I use for tracking? I use a Nexigo. Nexigo. It's spelled Nexigo, and they have a webcam that is specifically 60 frames per second, which allows me to do stuff like this. Yeah. Very good webcam. I like it so much that I bought a second one specifically for my laptop so that I could stream on the go if I needed to. And I have done that a grand total of 1 times. And I did it specifically during my trip to California when I hung out with Alex. And Ashley. Ashley was there too. We got a raid. Oh my gosh, I'm so far behind. Angel Star the VTuber, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're just chilling out at the end of my stream. Oh shoot, I have to feed the puppies soon. I'll just blaze through the rest of these real quick. Sagacious Saga! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. That's... There's something endearing about that mic quality and the old style of sprites. End up having lots of charm to them in hindsight. Yeah, that's the challenge with doing a remake of one of your previous games, is that it's inevitable, like it's unavoidable that people are going to prefer the original. So I don't even know if it would be worth it. And like, I remember it's a conversation that I had with Tyson Tan, where he kind of agreed with that sentiment, where he felt like the original game should just stand as it is, and that like he personally would, he feels more fulfilled like constantly working on new projects, which is understandable, yeah. But it can be beneficial to remake a game as well, especially if the remake allows the game to be ported to modern platforms, in a way that allows the audience to kind of like basically introducing a whole new generation of gamers to an old classic. So that's like the main upside to a remake. It's just, you just gotta be careful not to get yourself into like a vicious cycle where you make nothing but remakes of old games. Which is something that like a lot of movie franchises fall into, surprisingly. Oh! Sagacious Saga. Gabby, is that you? Welcome! Hi, hope you're doing well. Oh, sneaky. Sneaky raccoon. Literally was inspired when you found out I was a creator-producer of one of your favorite indies. Aww. I'm so glad to hear that, Nat. Just happy to find someone who streamed Godot with a decent quality setup. Oh, thank you, Rosalie. Yeah, I'm due for another dev stream next week. I really want to see if I can get another stage done by then, but I don't know if it's going to happen. It might have to be, I might have to settle with just like testing and refining Belltown. Yeah, the main thing I want to do is I want to add like a larger mini boss style enemy to it before I consider it like done, at least the first mission. And then during the second mission, I have to flesh out like the underground area and add like more puzzle mechanics to it. That's gonna be interesting. I've never really designed like, not for a really long time, I haven't designed like a level with like chiefly puzzle elements in mind, in a way that couldn't be cheesed with the character's movement options. So I'm kind of like entering new territory, new and unfamiliar places. It's exciting. Arcia Lardor. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. And Kaji Kurayuki, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Oh my gosh, my voice is going. Okay, I'll do my best to get through the rest, and then I'll call it for today. Why are you not subbed? I don't know why you're not subbed. It's okay, you don't have to, but I really appreciate the sentiment. Oh, right, you did sub that. Thank you for subbing. Well, Struck expression is so wholesome. Yeah, funny you mentioned the torture scene, doggo. That is literally Dawn's favorite line to record in the whole game. That was her favorite. That was probably like the one upside, is that she got good screaming practice in for her future roles. You got raided here by Arg while you were out, apparently. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that can happen sometime. Avanel! Welcome. For those who don't know, Avanel is a fellow Purple Bat musician VTuber, completely by coincidence. But how's the game? Oh, it was good. It holds up pretty well. It's only the end game that I think needs more work. Like past like Arid Canyon 2 is where I think it needs, like, it could stand to like improve the most, but they are working on it. They are working on like a heck and chunker of an upgrade for the next major release, which I'm really looking forward to. But overall, Sonic Robo Blast 2, very fun. I do recommend it. It is free after all. Very nice take on 3D Sonic. Yeah, Purple Fat Musician VTuber Club. Don't we all just want to scream our hearts out? Alright, okay. Let's see who we can raid today. Raid Train. Let's continue that love. Question mark. I see a few people. Okay. Anyone here familiar with Sayu? The cyborg Sayu VTuber? He is the voice of Mayor Zhao in Freedom Planet. Which it was one of his very first voice roles for video games, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, let's give him some love. Let's show him some love today. Okay, raid. Okay, let's see. I gotta make sure I get this right. Sayu VTuber. Okay, we can use our standard raid message here, or you can also say glorious, because that is one of Mayor Zhao's sayings. Either one's fine. You could say glorious if you don't have like the sub emotes. But yes, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. It was wonderful. I'm glad I got to meet so many new people today. Thank you all so much for the love. And I'll see you all again on Thursday after the Super Mario Bros. Wonder Direct. It's going to be an hour later than my usual time. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern. But I'll be there with some special guests. My friend Alex and my friend Ashley. We're just going to have a chill, chatty, Betty stream. And then on Friday, Sage begins. And I'll be hosting. Ma! So without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you so much. That's a wrap. Bye.